Hello. Hello. Oh, you guys can't see the game yet. 1 second. Is it? Why is it not there? There we go. Hello. Hiya. This is really loud though. I'm gonna turn that down. Hello. Good morning. How is everybody? Hello. You guys are also not alive yet. I keep forgetting to spark you guys to life before the stream starts. Give me a second. You can't even see yourselves. You can't see how cute you look. Hello. Hi Finn. Hi Crimson. Hi Serena. Hiya. There we go. I gotta move the game over too. And this one will actually fit in the screen. Probably, mostly. I'll leave it in there. It's easier for me. Mate. There we go. Okay. I think that'll make it so that you guys can see the text all the time. Okay. Hello. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I hope you're all doing well. I'm very eepy today, but we'll see how today goes because I'm really excited to try this game out. It's a visual novel that we're trying out the demo of for Steam Next Fest, which is an event that happens with Steam. Well, now, where a lot of like free demos and stuff, new games are available for you to play because they're cool and you can try stuff out. I'm going to be playing this game called Wanderlust: The Magnificent Journey. The concept of it is that this group of friends, there's a group of friends, and one of them, the character that you play as, she wants to like sightsee all around the world. She loves traveling and has a billion like postcards and stuff on her roll, but has never actually been to all these places. But she finds out that she's losing her vision and is one day going to be fully blind. So her friends make a plan to try and like go see everywhere with her before they can and make memories together. Yay! So now I get to travel around the entire world and touch grass without going outside. I fucking win! It's great! I don't even have to go outside, and yet I get to go to everywhere. I get to do all the traveling without all of the parts that I don't like about traveling, like going outside and experiencing weather and experiencing people and experiencing sensations. It's awesome. Right, and let's begin. What's your name? My name is not Andrew. I know somebody called Andrew. She's awesome. My name is Emmy. Emmy, the correct? Yes. Ooh, I like the paper noises. My mic is falling down right now. Ow. Okay, hang on. Those noises are a little loud too. I'll turn the voices down. I'm sure it'll be as well. The flowers. They look so beautiful come spring. Oh my god, Tom Strike music! I know that one! Don't you agree, Emmy? There are so many bright and colorful ones, each with their own unique look. I believe they're going to be one of the things I'll miss the most when it happens. They say when you lose one of your senses, it heightens the others. Although, I'm happy that I'll still be able to smell the fresh scents of spring. How sad will it be when I eventually forget what the flowers that create those scents look like? I lose you. Oh, I'm sorry. That sounds pretty depressing, doesn't it? I'll be okay. I have you and everyone else looking over me. No matter what happens, I know I'll be okay. I know that I can count on you all. You've all done so much for me already. I'm not scared. Not anymore. There was a time at the beginning of all this when I was terrified. Now, I've simply grown to accept it. I keep thinking about all my friends. How I don't want any of you to cry over me. No matter what happens, I'll be strong. I suppose that I do have one regret. Well, more like a few. I keep thinking about all the beautiful sights out there that I'm going to miss out on. I only wish that I had enough time left to see them all. Soon, even my postcards are going to be a blurry mess. Oh, that's really painful to think about. But that's alright. I'll try not to let it get me down too much. None of you would want that, and I don't want that either. Ooh, 1 sec. The text on is a... Does this actually affect the text one? Pick a flower for me, won't you? Okay, it does not affect that, so I'm gonna turn that back up. Well, I'll turn this up and then turn the down myself. Ah, I did not mean to press it. One that I can put on my windowsill and look at every morning. It'll get harder and harder to see. Eventually, I won't be able to see it at all. But I will always know that it's there. I promise that I'll always try to be happy in me, no matter how bad things start to get. And you, of all people, should know that I never break my promises. Oh, this is so sweet. Taking a photo that'll get blurred and blurred, but she'll just remember it. Oh, I really like this as an intro. It's not how I expected it to go. Act 1, preparations. Wow. Okay, how long has it been? I wonder if she still has that flower. It's probably wilted and crumbled away by now. No doubt she's kept it anyway. I like this background. So today's the day, huh? She's finally getting the results of her latest test back. Everyone's really been hoping for some good news for a change. I didn't realize, by the way, that we play as ourselves, as just one part of the friend group. I thought we'd play as Kaylin. That's really cool. I did not realize that when I watched the trailer stuff. I wasn't expecting it. For the past few weeks, it seemed like her sight wasn't failing as much. It got everyone excited that she just might turn around and beat this thing. Deep down, I guess we all kind of admire her in a way. Despite everything she's been through, she's still the same as always. Even her mom wonders where she got the strength from. The girl really is something else. I grab hold of the hot water handle of my faucet and turn it toward me. I retrieve one of the dirty plates from atop the counter next to me and start with my morning chores with a silent hopefulness written on my face. It isn't just me that's wondering about her results. I imagine everyone else is feeling just as anxious as I am. Ever since she was diagnosed last year, we've all been worried sick. It's been so painful watching her get a little worse every day. Kay, we're all rooting for you. But I'm sure you know that better than anyone. I finished scrubbing the plate and placed it into the tray beside the sink. Carefully, I reach out my hand for the next plate in line and repeat the process. Outside my window, another beautiful day is dawning. Such a shame that I was too worried about my friend to enjoy it. Staring outside, I couldn't help but be reminded of the situation she's in. How she's seeing less and less of the days of the days as they go by. Annoyed at this feeling, I turn my attention back to the dirty plate in my hands. The best way to keep your mind off of something is to occupy it with work. I'll have the whole day to worry about the results. It wouldn't do anyone any good if I got all worked up this early. The early morning rays soon faded out as mid-morning approached. The sun was now high in the sky, greeting everyone with the promises of a new day. I finished washing the dishes and sat down on my couch to relax for a bit. There was nothing on the TV that interested me, so I settled on playing video games. Can we play Wanderlust: The Magnificent Journey? The only thing I brought with me from moving was my vintage cartridge-read console. Some of these games are just as old as me, if not older. This thing reminds me just how much I miss being a kid. Moving out, finding our own place, getting a job. Nobody tells you how hectic it all gets. I really wish that I had a few more dollars left over. I could actually go out and do something every now and again. That's real as fuck. Like, I know I complained about going outside and said, like, yay, this is a game where I get to touch grass without doing all the things I don't like about experiencing the outdoors. But real. The amount of times that I'm sitting at home and I'm like, you know, it'd probably improve my life right now if I went somewhere. Never mind, I'm broke. Outside's expensive. Re-listening to voice packs is free. This year, I can't believe that I'll be turning 25. It feels like oh my god, I can't speak today. It feels like yesterday that I was still in high school. But Beckett sure misses it too. We had some wild adventures together. More often than not, we always wound up sitting beside each other in the main office. We never could stop getting into trouble. I've always hated this part. Water levels are the worst! They're real. They're real. It's literally me. They know me. The game that I decided to play was an old platformer that was highly praised back in its day for its level design. Whenever I play platformers like this, I like water levels because I like water. I really like swimming. It's a fun MA fact. But I'm really, really swimming obsessed. I love being underwater. But I fucking hate water levels. I get so anxious about the time management. The game that I decided to play was an old platformer that was highly praised back in its day for its level design. Although, by today's standards, everything about it is pretty outdated. I must have died 1,000 times this one level alone. As frustrating as it was, I couldn't find a better way to skim a few hours for the day. I was beginning to doubt that was the case after about an hour of trying. Come on! How long has it been and I still can't pause this thing? Well, what you should play Subnautica. No, that's the scary kind of water. No, thank you. I bet Beckett could clear this with his eyes closed. The guy plays them for a living, after all. I'll say it again. Water levels are the worst! Is someone trying to call me? I reach over my coffee table and pick up my dated smartphone that rests in the middle of it. Although it was a bit old, this was my favorite model the brand ever made. I tap on one of the side buttons and the phone screen comes to life almost immediately. Oh, it wasn't someone trying to call. It looks like they sent me some text. I slide my finger across the screen and the phone makes an unlocking jingle as it displays my home screen. Once there, I quickly find my messaging app and open it. No, I don't think Neri would like Subnautica at all. Unfortunately. As much as I'd consider playing it, because I think it's cool, even though it's the scary kind of water, I don't think Neri would play it. What's up, man? You gotta be up by now, right? I mean, I know how much you like sleeping in when you are busy. Relax, I can totally see you scowling from way over here. If you're not already awake, brace yourself. Loudmouth Lila and I are on our way to do just that. We're planning on going together to meet Kay this afternoon. You know, to talk about her results. Your place is pretty much next door, so we figured we'd string you along with us. We'll be dropping by in just a few minutes. You better be dressed and ready to go. Lila's already punched me for calling her a loudmouth. Anyway, we'll be there soon! Sorry for the message spam later. Beckett and Lila are on their way here. Honestly, I'm surprised either of them are awake before noon. I like how, with the way that I'm voicing this, by the way, because I'm voicing this as just myself, because it's my name and I didn't expect that, there's just one, like, mysteriously British friend in this group. He has the nerve to talk about me. This game's art looks amazing. Right? It's so gorgeous. I really like this background. I like all the, like, the little texture on things that, like, how do I put it? That aren't even necessarily necessary, but they're really nice touches. Like this fridge over here. I like all the little stains to it and the colors. I like how reflective the floor is. It's really nice painting. I gently place the controller back on the coffee table and stand up from the couch. I give a large stretch and let out a yawn for relaxing a bit. This stupid game can wait. I need to start hunting for my shoes. I want to kick them off somewhere around here. Maybe I listen through the doorway? I really need to make a better effort of being organized when I constantly lose my stuff. Although something tells me that's not going to change anytime soon. Luckily, I found my shoes a few minutes later. Knowing those two could show up at any time, I raced back to my couch and started tying them. I managed to slip one on and get it tied where the distinct sound of knocking starts coming from my door. It looks like they finally arrived. Two muffled, yet very familiar voices can now be heard outside my front door. Oh, that is the same line. Okay. One high-pitched and slightly annoyed, the other deeper and calmer. It was pretty easy to guess who was who. Will you stop punching me? I said I was sorry. That's what you call me behind my back? Loudmouth? It was a joke, Lila. Will you relax? Fine. Think he's still asleep? He better not be. Oh yeah, I'm getting hemmed. Let's go. It's almost noon. I step on the other shoe and hastily begin tying it as the conversation outside my door continues on. You guys know the door is unlocked, right? Perfectly fine with me if you want to stay outside bickering, though. He's been listening to us this entire time? Oh, you and your big mouth! Well, Pup, my name is Kettle. Just open the door. Fine, not like there's anything to be afraid of. As I finish tying my shoe, I wiggle my toes around to make sure it fits snug. After doing so, I push myself off the couch just in time to be greeted with the form of one of my best friends. Yay! What's up? Looks like you're alive and breathing in here. Hey, Lila, what are you so worried about? Sound like he's gonna bite. Suddenly, a muffled voice from behind the door shoots back quickly and small. This is Wanderlust, the Magnificent Journey, as it says in the title. If you look in the description, I put a little description of the game and the link to the demo, I believe, as long as I remember to do that. I think I remember to do that, right? Tell me I remember to do that. Yeah, I did. So you can go check out the store, the Steam page if you want it yourself. But it's a game where we go on a journey around the entire world before one of our friends goes entirely blind, because they'd love to see the world and make memories first. Suddenly, a muffled voice from behind the door shoots back quickly in response. You don't know that! He's already been plenty when we were kids. This could be some kind of trick to lure me into a false sense of security. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Well, how have you been, enemy? Alright, it's good to see you, Beckett. Same to you. It's been more than a minute since we talked. Or keeping you busy? Yeah, like you wouldn't believe. Beckett's attention quickly turns to the TV behind me that still had the water level displayed on it from earlier. Finally made it back to that stage, I see. Sure took you long enough. Please don't even get me started. I dread it every time I boot that old system up. Speaking of, isn't it about time you throw that dusty thing away? The graphics on the games nowadays are blowing your mind. I don't doubt it, but I grew up with the thing. Still holding on to as much of your childhood as you can, eh? As for me, I've totally moved my content away from the retro stuff. Modern gaming now, that's where the audience is. I turned British in midline.
Seriously? Are you two talking about stupid video games again? Like, don't you two have any other hobbies?
Lila, when did you find the courage to come in here?
You make it sound like I was really scared or something. I was only joking around. You should know that by now. Hi, Emmy. How have you been?
I'm doing well. It's good to see you again, Lila. I feel like you're kind of using your Susie voice for Beckett. I guess in a way, yeah, kind of. I'm kind of just doing like generic sort of mask deeper voice because that's what I got. But if it was Susie, it'd be cooler, trust, because Susie's got more aura, you know. You know. I'm doing well. It's good to see you again, Lila.
You too.
Beckett Ivory and Lila Scottsborough. We've known each other since we were little kids. Beckett was actually in the same class I was. Lila was a grade below us. We were all some of the first friends that each other made. It's actually kind of crazy how long we've all been together. Beckett and I used to get into a lot of trouble in middle school. It was never anything serious, your typical teenager hijinks. Still, whenever I found myself in too much trouble, Beckett was always there to bail me out. He's always been somebody I could count on, even if he is a little scatterbrained at times. Speaking of scatterbrained, Lila's been known to be more than a little ditzy herself. Kay sat next to her on the bus home one afternoon and the rest was history. Playful, resourceful, clever, but ever loyal to her friends. Though she can be plenty immature sometimes. Both of them have been really important in keeping our little group together. They've been really good friends over the years. We sure knew how to pick them, didn't we, Kay? Every now and then they talk about Kay a little bit like she's dead, but I know she's not. They're going to meet her today, but it's kind of funny. Lila woke me up super early this morning. She's been bouncing off the walls ever since.
I can't see why I can't speak today. I can't see why you two aren't more excited. You're all hoping for good news, right? Well, today's the day that we might get some.
Maybe, but the sun was barely up in the sky when you were banging down my door. Beckett scratches the back of his neck, then turns his attention to me. I already told you, but we're headed down to the cafe to see Kay. Lila here wants you to tag along with us. That is, if you want to.
Of course he wants to! It'd be super boring if it was just us that showed up. Kay needs all of us there showing our support.
She does have a point. So, you coming with us, Emmy? You really didn't even need to ask. I've been waiting all morning for you two to show up. Literally, I've been playing fucking water level. I hate those. I've been sitting here playing an old game over and over. They went on fucking waiting mode with the protagonist, huh? I guess he went on fucking waiting mode. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, when you have something due that's like, say you wake up in the morning and you have something due that's at like 3 or 5 p.m. later in the day, and for the rest of the day you're like, okay, well, I guess I can't play a long video game because I've got to do that later. I guess I can't like do work. I've got my thing later. I guess I can't, and like everything, it just feels like you're waiting, like you're in a waiting room and can't do anything because you're in a rush, but you're not in a rush. You've got like 5 fucking hours, so you just end up awkwardly wasting time. I reached out for my coat that I had flung over the back of the couch. Hate waiting mode. Yeah, you get it! I quickly put it on and buttoned it up. Does Miss 𝘆cie still have Kay working her shift at the cafe? I'm pretty sure she's happy to still be able to work.
Miss 𝘆cie told me that she's having trouble, but that she tries her best. She doesn't expect her to continue for much longer, though. I'm really hoping for some good news today. She really loves working at that cafe. I'd hate to see her have to quit. But I'm sure everything will work out. My fingers are all crossed. I believe in her.
I couldn't have said it better myself. They all have our fingers crossed in this one. I finished buttoning my coat and give a shrug to make sure it fit properly around my shoulders.
Alright, looks like I'm all set.
Sounds good. Let's get out of here.
We haven't walked together in forever. This'll be fun.
Has it really been all that long since we've been together like this? Time really flies once you graduate, huh? Beckett takes a few steps backward, then reaches out and opens the door. Ladies first, as they say.
If that's the case, you should be the one going first. No, I think you're more of a baby than anything else.
Ouch, that one hurt. Lila laughs as she takes a few steps outside the front door. Well, come on if you're coming. I'm sure she can't wait to see us. Yeah, I think so too.
Yay!
Oh, actually, that reminds me. Have either of you heard from 𝘆cie? 𝘆cie? Honestly, I can't even remember the last time we talked.
Oh, I have!
Lila shoots back into the room with a confident grin on her face.
She said that she was going to be running a little late. She's taking the bus from the next town over. She'll be there, but she told me to round everyone up and go on ahead.
Wait, Elisa's coming back to town? Well, I'll be damned. Looks like I have her to blame for waking me up with the crack of dawn. Girl, she never takes it easy on me.
Someone has to keep you in line. I'd say Elisa's a pretty good job of it.
She's got you there, Beckett. Okay, whatever you say. Let's just get the show on the road, alright? Don't worry, I'm right behind you.
Hey!
I like their dynamite. The three of us take to the streets like the musketeers of old. Even though it's been tough to see each other regularly after high school, we try our best to meet up when we can. Sadly, most of our meetups lately have been because of what's going on with Kay. I guess this one isn't much different. But unlike all the other times before, we're hoping for good news this time around. Maybe this time we'll finally get it. The cafe's bell chimes as we open the door and make our way under it. The warm scent of freshly baked goods linger throughout the interior. Looking around, it seems like every table has a customer at it. This is the busiest I've seen the place in a long time.
Wow, this place is totally packed! I've never seen so many people in here before. Have any of you?
Not for a very long time. I wonder if Miss 𝘆cie is running some kind of promotion. Whatever she's doing to drum over her business is working. Hey, with all these people around, we better make sure our table is still open. I'll jump over and scope things out. You two go up front and tell Miss 𝘆cie we're here. See you over there.
Sure, see you. Oh, Emmy, this place is filled to the brim! I bet Miss 𝘆cie is super busy. Maybe we can catch her between orders? She should be at the front counter, right? Let's see if we can find her.
Right. Lila and I approach the counter from the side next to the register. There we manage to spot Miss 𝘆cie, who just finished ringing up a customer's order. That should do it. Thank you so much for visiting the Kirina Cafe. Please have a seat anywhere and I'll bring this... oh my gosh! What is in my mouth today? Please have a seat anywhere and I'll have someone bring out your order. The customer gives a polite nod before stepping away from the counter. Relieved at finishing what I assume was a long line a few minutes ago, Miss 𝘆cie packs away a bit in sighs. It's been non-stop since early this morning. It's nice to finally catch a little breather. Oh, if it isn't Emmy and Lila! How have you two been? I imagine you can't wait to see my little Kaylin.
Yes, ma'am! You bet! I'm happy to hear that all our friends made it without... Oh.
I'm happy to hear that all our friends made it without any trouble. I made sure to keep your table open even through all of this mess. You'll still have a nice place to talk things over.
Thank you so much. How's Kay doing, by the way?
My little girl's a trooper. I honestly wish I knew where she got the string. Eats you! What the fuck, Julie? You can't eat me right now! I can't even do anything! Well, shit. Okay, guys. I guess I'm just whatever those stamps are now. I'm just a bunch of stamps now. That's my face. That's my PNG there. Or maybe I'll just take one of these guys. I'll just like a... Hang on. Look. I got a new PNG. Watch. This is me now. This is me. Miss 𝘆cie, it looks like you have quite the crowd in here today. Is there any particular reason? Yay, I've been spat out. Thank you, Jesus Christ. I mean, personally, I think my other PNG was very pretty and beautiful. I think I would have looked nice with very straight hair. I would have been whitewashed in the process a little bit, but, you know, I think that could have worked fine. I'm resourceful. I adapt to any situation. I evolve. Yes, I suppose you could say that. Miss 𝘆cie folds her arms across her chest and stares out across the cafe. We really couldn't have asked for a better community to be a part of. The cafe has actually been this busy for a few days now. When word got out about my little girl's illness, people started coming here in droves to support us. All to help us pay for Kaylin's medical expenses. It's been an absolute blessing. We're so thankful for everyone that has stopped by. Without all their support, we wouldn't be able to afford the care that she needs.
I'm super happy to hear that the cafe is doing so well.
My mic keeps falling down. It's really bothering me. One sec. No one is as happy as I am, I assure you. Miss 𝘆cie begins to laugh cheerfully. I'm so very thankful for everyone in our lives. I'm even more thankful that my little girl was able to make such friends.
Aw, shucks.
Lila rubs the back of her neck as her face grows an increasing shade of red. But the text noise is a phone ringing. It kind of does sound like that, doesn't it? That might be why it threw me off at first, because it sounded like my phone was going off. Did you two come in here alone? Are Elise and Beckett not with you? It's a little odd not seeing you all together.
Nah, Beckett's around here somewhere. He came in with us. At least he's gonna be here soon, although probably a little later.
I see. Well, as I said, I made sure to keep your table open for you. We owe you for that. I don't imagine that was easy with all the people in here. It's the least I could do for how much you've been taking care of my Kaylin.
It's no trouble, believe me. If anything, I'm the one that knows Kay.
I'm sure my Kaylin will be overjoyed to have all of her friends back together again. Speaking of Kay, where exactly is she? I didn't see her when we came in. As small as she is, it's probably not a surprise that she got lost in the crowd. The busy little worker bee is hard at work seeing to as many tables as she can.
I'm surprised you still have her waiting tables.
She wouldn't stand for me reassigning her to the kitchen. I tried, but she insisted that she wants to be where the people are.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
You sound like my husband. But Kaylin refuses to hear it. She's as stubborn as she is tough. Although, to tell you the truth, I do worry about her a lot. With every order that comes in, I worry that something's going to happen. But she's been very good at handling herself so far. Still, I can't help but worry about her when... Suddenly, a loud crash echoes through the entire cafe. Sorry, that was me. It caused just about everyone inside to jump. Miss 𝘆cie sighs and looks down at her feet. Oh dear. Looks like she's had another accident.
That sure didn't sound good.
No, it certainly did not. I suppose I should go make sure she's alright. I can do that for you. You seem to have your hands full up here. Oh, that would be a big help, thank you. Be sure to let her know that her shift ended a few minutes ago. I'll do that.
Okay. I hope she's doing alright.
I'm sure she's fine, Lila.
You can't help but to worry about her, you know? Anyway, you go and help her out. Meet us back at the usual spot when you have her with you. Make sure to bring her back to us in one piece, okay?
I'll try.
You better do a lot more than that.
My crash sunlight came from further back in the cafe. I should go back there and make sure she hasn't hurt herself. By the way, saying this now before I get into another section of dialogue, I may end up taking breaks more frequently than usual during this stream, specifically just because it is really fucking hot here today. And I've got to close my window and door when I stream, but my room specifically keeps getting really, really warm, and I don't want to overheat and then, like, you know, not feel well. So, we might have breaks pretty often, but we'll see how that goes. Just short ones so that I can, like, turn my fan on for a little bit and stuff. And refill my water.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Please don't be mad. I can't help it, honest. I must not have seen that chair in my way. I walked right over it and tripped myself. What is Mama gonna think? Maybe she was right to be so worried about me. Everything's broken and there's food everywhere. You didn't get any on your nice clothes, did you? That's a relief. I'm really sorry about your order.
No, it's alright. Yeah, why don't you let me help you a bit?
No, you don't have to do that. But thank you for being so kind and understanding. I promise that I'll try harder next time. I'll just pick up these broken pieces of plate and feel my way.
Oh, sweetheart.
What a mess I've made. I'm so embarrassed. Huh? Emmy! How long have you been standing there?
Oh, she's so cute! I saw her in the trailer, but she's so cute. She really is tiny. I like her little four-leaf clover necklace. That's really adorable. Oh my gosh.
I'm really happy to see you. I don't suppose you could help me clean up a little. I'd very much appreciate it. Thank you so much, Emmy. You really saved me back there.
K-Bean's patting down her apron to dust it off.
It's gonna take a lot of work to get these stains out. I hope Mama isn't gonna be too upset.
My sweet Kaylin, what happened? Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
No, ma'am. I'm right as rain. Emmy even helped me clean up the mess.
Oh, isn't he a sweetheart? Thank you so much for looking out for Kaylin. I wouldn't know where it'd be if it wasn't for her friends helping out around here. You don't really have to thank me. Friends are supposed to take care of each other.
I'm sorry that I messed up again. Things are getting even harder for me to see. I hate to think that I've been troubling you or the cafe.
Oh, you hush that right now. Don't you dare put yourself down so much. You can't exactly help it, dear. Your friends are only here to support you. Why don't you go ahead and cloak out? I'm sure they want to meet with you as soon as possible.
Understood!
Emmy, thank you again for your help. I can tell that you being here has really helped brighten my little girl's mood. She really does know how to pick her friends. I can finish cleaning up here by myself. Why don't you go and spend some time with Kaylin and the rest of your group? I'm sure you can't wait to talk about the results of her last test. Bye for now. I don't know what there is to talk about, if I'm honest. We're all hoping for good news, but we've only got the exact opposite before. Regardless, even if she's getting worse, she needs to know that we'll be here for her. Maybe if she knows that, all this will be a little easier.
Emmy? It looked like you were thinking about something really hard. Is everything alright?
Funny you should mention it.
What do you mean?
I guess the answer to that depends on how you're doing.
I'm fine, no worries. Are Beckett and Lila here with you? I thought I saw you all come in together.
Yeah, almost the whole gang is here waiting to hear about your test results.
Right. Well, I guess we shouldn't keep them waiting any longer. Why don't we go and say hi?
Sure thing, Kay. That's exactly what we'll do. Kay and I walked back to our table that was nestled in one of the corners of the cafe. It's been our own personal spot since our family opened the cafe when they first moved here. Although Kay and Miss 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 were born here, her grandmother is from some unknown place in Japan. Miss 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 doesn't talk about it very much. I'm not really sure that Kay knows a whole lot about her grandmother. All I know is that the cafe is named after her. Miss 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 was originally from 2 towns down, moved here when the original owners of the cafe put it up for sale. Kay was 4 years old at the time. She was enrolled in kindergarten. That's how we met. We were each other's first friend. Kay, however, has a much greater gift in making them. Unlike her mother, Kay decided to keep her grandmother's name when Miss 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 married. From what I've heard, she was pretty determined about it. She's the only one in her family that goes by it now. Her full name is Kaylin Ayumi Kirema. The last 2 parts really sound Japanese enough, but no idea where her first name comes from. I've always wondered, but Kay says she doesn't know either. It's a mystery that hasn't been solved, at least not yet. But who knows? Maybe one day.
Hey, so look who decided to join us. Seeing you 2 together sure brings back memories of old times. I'm glad to see you're doing okay, Kay.
Same here. It's nice to see the 2 of you walk up together again. Feels like old times, no doubt about it. I can't imagine how things have been for you lately. How have you been holding up?
You guys!
Tears begin to form in the corner of Kay's eyes, but she quickly wipes them away.
Are you all really here for me?
Sheesh, what kind of question is that? Of course we are, Kay. I've been up all night worrying about you, you know? Now, you gonna tell us the results of your test or what? Before Kay can answer Lila's question, the bell of the door chimes in, cutting off her train of thought. Oh dear. I hope I'm not too late. We all turn towards the door in unison, our eyes quickly light up at the sight of the person passing underneath the cafe bell. Well, I'll be damned. Looks like she made it after all. Ooh, funky music.
For a second there, I didn't think I'd make it in time. I haven't been here in so long that I almost forgot which way to go. Good to know that I still know my way around, even after all this time.
I don't know what voice I'm doing for her yet. Okay. I was waiting to see how she looked.
This place, it brings back so many memories. I can't help but to be filled with nostalgia. It's been too long.
I don't remember there ever being such a large crowd before, though.
Yo, Elise!
Lila wastes no time sticking her arms straight up and waving over her lost friend.
Long time no see, how have you been? Oh, there you are. I've missed you guys. Elise!
Kay quickly takes off from her seat and tackles Elise in a warm embrace. The usually reserved girl couldn't help but to wrap her arms around her and smile.
Oh, thank you so much for the warm welcome, Kaylin. I'm so happy to see you again.
How are you doing, Red?
Against my better judgment, it's good to see you again, Beckett.
Elise gives Beckett an annoyed look for focusing back on Kay, who was still wrapped tightly in her arms. Why do you sound like one anime VA? Which one? Well, there's a lot of those. That does not narrow down the answers very much. Which one? I'm curious. Hold on, let me get a good look at you. Elise gently pulls Kay away a little so she can better see her friend face to face. Look at you, as cheerful as ever. I heard about your test results from your mom over the phone. Despite what they were, you still seem to be in such high spirits. You're such a strong person. Probably the strongest that I know.
Wait, hold all the phones! Elise, you already know the results of Kay's test? Kay was actually about to tell us when you walked in.
Was she?
What's with that reaction?
Elise brushes off the question and coughs inside her hand. Is my seat still available?
You mean the one by the window? Yeah, it's just like you left it.
Lovely. I think we have much to discuss. I don't know, she always does high-pitched anime girls. I can't think of a specific character. Oh. Well, if you can think of the character or her name, let me know. I'm curious. Oh! It seems I didn't even notice he's standing there at me. What the fuck?! I hope you've been well. No complaints. I'm delighted to hear that. Miley reaches out and takes Elise's hand and starts leading her back to our table.
We haven't seen you in what feels like forever! You have to tell us all about what you've been up to.
Wait a moment! Elise Chambers. Usually the reserved, mostly silent type of person. Smart, sophisticated, and has always been the most mature out of all of us. Kay and I met her a long time ago, back when we were still in elementary school. Back then, she just moved to town. When we first met her, she didn't have a friend in the world. She could barely say a single word when Kay and I first walked up to her. But that's a story for another time. Even though she was the last of our friend group, she quickly became the group mom. With her more serious personality, she was a great fit at keeping us mostly out of trouble. Although, her attempts at that didn't always work. She moved far away across the country last year, and we haven't seen her much lately. Seeing her back in the old stomping grounds really put everyone in high spirits. I can only hope seeing her again does wonders for Kay, too. Oh, I like their little friend dynamic. I like how they feel so naturally comfortable with each other, even though they've spent a while apart. It's like, considering they said they were like really tight friends as kids, but then separated during university and stuff. It's really real. I like dynamics like that, you know? The kind of feeling with friends where it's like you can spend like a year apart from each other, not being able to talk, and then still come back and it feels like you never left. Monica Rail. Wait, okay, hang on, I'm curious. Monica Rail. Who is she voice? Oh, the one who voices Moa from Show by Rock? Oh, I can kind of see that probably. I'll have to go listen to her stuff again later. Oh, and also, I'm singing in Uran. Huh. Interesting. I've not been compared to her before.
So, Mom has already told you?
She has. Does that upset you?
No, you're all gonna find out anyway. The results of my last test, they weren't very positive. I was told my illness was progressing at an even faster rate than before. I may lose my sight completely in the coming months. Oh no!
Damn it. Guess we should have known, but it still sucks hearing it out loud.
Kay, this isn't fair! I have everyone out there in the world. Why does this have to happen to you? Please don't say that. Mom has been working extra hard to make sure I'm prepared for when it happens. She's bought me one of those special walking canes and a book to help me learn how to read Braille. I'll be okay, I promise. Please don't worry yourself so much over me. We're all together again. Can we please be happy because that?
Kaylin, we're all together because of you. Whatever you may need, we'll see to it.
This must be hitting me pretty hard, huh? Are you gonna be alright?
Kay gives a sweet solemn nod.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like I have much choice. I must confess, however, I am more than a little sad about the whole thing. There are still so many things that I wanted to see. Now, it looks like I may never get the chance. Kay.
That was always your dream, wasn't it? To see the world like it was depicted in your postcards. I can't begin to imagine how crushing this all must feel.
It's been the hardest thing about all of this. Losing my vision, that's not what makes me sad. People live without being able to see all the time. It's not being able to go out there and achieve my dream that upsets me the most. All those beautiful places. Soon, I won't be able to even see my mama's face anymore. Oh, this is so sad! I want to start crying. There's no need for that, please! I'll be strong. I can manage. So long as I have all of you with me, I'll be just fine.
So it really was bad news after all. The one thing Kay has always wanted to do was see the world. What a horrible twist of fate for all of this to happen. She might be putting on a strong face in front of us, but I know this must be eating her up inside. I only wish there was something we could do. Yeah, Renge from our high school host club. Yeah, I kind of see it. I think I could probably do a good Renge impression. Maybe I should try sometime. I should try like mimicking voice actors that people have said. I'm mimicking like voice actors and singers people have said I sound like.
You know, I saved up every penny that I made here at the cafe. I had almost enough saved up for a plane ticket and a small hotel room overseas. Now I suppose the money will have to go to therapy and braille books instead. Poor Kay.
Whatever you need, we'll make sure you get it.
Thank you, Emmy. Thank all of you. I feel so lucky to have all of you looking out for me.
Kaylin, if I may. Oh, what's that around your neck? I don't remember you ever wearing a necklace before.
Come to think of it, yeah. You've never been one for that kind of stuff. Chasing the latest fashion isn't like you. Of course, that thing doesn't look at all that fashionable to begin with. It looks kind of old, a bit out of place, and crudely made, too. Is there some kind of story behind it? You mean this?
Kay runs her hands under the necklace she wore around her neck. She gently lifts it up a bit so we can all get a better view. It was a 4-leaf clover that was perfectly preserved by resin and wrapped with a very old-looking piece of string.
Mama gave it to me. She told me that it was a family heirloom that she got from my grandmother. She kept it by her bedside, but after we got home from hearing the news about my illness, she gifted it to me. I know it might be a bit hard to explain, but I feel more at peace when I wear it. It gives me comfort for some reason. Mama says it was a lot like that for her too, back when she used to wear it. She said she didn't know much about it, but she always had an urge to keep it close by. When it was near, she felt the strangest sense of peace coming from it. She joked and said that it must have been blessed or something, like a protection charm. Our family comes from Japan, and things like that are pretty popular in the culture there.
Well, whatever it is, I'm pleased to hear that you have something to give you peace of mind.
I am too.
Some kind of protective charm? I guess it does kind of make sense with Kay's background. A lot for something like that to be a 4-leaf clover, though. If her mom believes that it'll help, she'll probably try anything at this point to keep Kay's spirits up. I remember Kay telling us that 𝘆cie_𝗿 had a pretty tough life growing up. One of the only things that her grandmother left her was a necklace. This is no doubt the same one, but it makes me wonder what about it was so special to keep it around all this time. Throughout our conversation, Beckett remained uncharacteristically silent. He sat in his chair with his arms crossed, an angry expression over his face. Apparently, I wasn't the only one to notice his behavior either. Hey, what are you doing moping in the corner over there? Shouldn't you be showing some kind of support like the rest of us? She needs to know that you're with her too. It's just not fair. None of this should be happening. Damn it! We spent the whole day hoping for some good news. Instead, we got the worst yet. How is any of this justice? How is any of this fair? Do you really think you're the only one upset by this? Ellie snaps back with an anger in her voice. Unlike you, we are actually mature enough to keep our outbursts to ourselves. To hell with that! This whole thing has been one nightmare after the other. That may be, but yelling like an idiot is only going to make her more upset. Don't they say holding it in is bad for you?
But please, don't fight because of me. I understand how you both feel. It's more than alright.
Kay's words fall on deaf ears, however.
These two are at it again. Some things will never change. I'm totally getting middle school flashbacks.
Oh, forget this. Emma, you're with me, right? We shouldn't keep our emotions all bottled up like this. We should be able to let them out, to show how strongly we're against what's happening. It shows we give a damn. Are you seriously trying to bring him into this? You should be ashamed of yourself. How you're feeling is exactly how the rest of us feel. What good will it do to start yelling at everyone and everything? What Kaylin needs should be valued over our own feelings at the moment. I'm sure Emmy realizes that. Give me a break! Well, they both do kind of have a point. This whole thing has put us on edge since we got the results of Kay's first test. One thing's for sure. They're not going to stop until I side with one or the other. All that matters to me is which one's making the better point. Ah! No! Oh no, I hate it when visual novels make me do this. That's mean! You can't give me two people who both have points but are just like being mean to each other. Make me pick one! Because whenever I pick one of them, they always end up saying some shit that's not what I agreed with. This always happens in VNs, especially if they're like a tight friend group like this. Like, it'll be like one person who's like, hey, I like pancakes. And the other person is like, hey, I prefer waffles over pancakes. And I'll be like, I prefer waffles. I'll pick the waffle person. And they're like, yeah, so see, Emmy gets me. All pancakes should die and you should go to hell and you're a bitch. And I'm like, whoa, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Calling me Emma is scary. I need to start making like a checklist for when people call me Emma or Emma when they enter stream. But hello, my name's Emmy, by the way.
Hiya. Hi, Brim Rookie.
like, I could side with Kaylin, but I feel like that doesn't mean much here because she mostly just said, "Stop fighting!" Like that fucking, like the little cat image. I want to draw her like that. I think I agree with Elise most because I think Beckett's being kind of dumb. As much as he has a point, like when you're going through this kind of situation, she's like, "It's okay. Oh, like it is sad. I am very sad, but you know, I gotta do what I gotta do. There's nothing I can do about this." Then like being there and being like, "Man, I gotta get angry at everything." It doesn't really help. Like, what are you gonna do? Protest that she's going blind? You can't really like fight against that. You can't really change that yourself. So just getting mad on her behalf doesn't really do much at all when she wanted to be happy with you guys. But also, I don't think Elise is entirely right, because, like, yeah, you should talk about it and express your emotions, though, and I think Kay is kind of resigning herself from living any of her dreams at the moment, but, like, but she's, I don't like making these choices! I don't like making a choice like this. I'm siding with Kaylin. Fuck you guys. I think Kay's right. Huh? Kay? What do you mean? You mean you two didn't even hear her? You two were so wrapped up in your argument that you ignored the person the argument was about. Instead of us using her situation as an excuse to fight ourselves, we should be focusing on her and what she needs. We shouldn't be fighting over her. How'd you feel if your two closest friends were at each other's throats? Beckett and Elise turned to each other, then quickly turned away in regret for their actions. Emmy, that's right. I feel so ashamed of myself. Yeah, you said it. We should be dealing with this as a team. I'm sorry, Kay. Yes, I am as well. Kay gently tugs on my shirt and smiles up toward me, relieved. It seems this was her own cute little way of telling me thanks. Well, it doesn't really matter who's right in the end. The thing is, this thing is happening no matter how we feel. Beckett stands up from his seat and slides himself away from the table. All of this has got me doing some thinking. I'm gonna need a little time to myself. He makes his way beside Kay and softly touches one of her shoulders. Stay strong for us, okay? Don't let this news get you down too much. We'll find a way to overcome it. You've got my word on that. Beckett removes his hand and places it deep within one of his jacket pockets. I'm heading out. Hopefully next time I see you guys, I'll have some good news of my own to share. See you around. The bell above the door chimes as Beckett makes his way underneath it and out of the cafe.
Poor guy. He's taking it pretty hard.
Lila stands up and stretches, letting out a small sigh as she does so.
Don't you worry, Kay. We'll get through all of this together. You keep on being you and everything will work out. I just know it will.
Lila reaches across the table and wraps her arms around Kay in a tight hug.
Don't you worry your pretty little head about a thing. We'll take care of you, promise.
Lila gives one final squeeze before moving herself. You can see tears form in the corner of her eyes, though.
I should probably be getting back. I have a pretty long walk back home. Let's catch up again real soon, okay? Love you, Kay. Stay strong, alright?
With those as her final words, Lila waves goodbye. The bell chimes again as another person makes their way underneath it. When the one was at me, "Hi, Tom! Hi, Tom!" We all went Tom Strike mention when we were opening, and I was like, "Oh my god, music Tom Strike! I know that one! I know that one! I know that one!" The Tom been struck! You struck the fucking Tom! Very good, I like music. Okay then. They didn't happen to give you an exact date for what, they didn't happen to give you an exact date for when it might happen, did they?
No, I was only told that it was pretty likely for it to happen sometime soon.
That certainly doesn't leave us with a lot of time. We need to do something special for you before it happens. Is there anywhere around here you've always wanted to visit?
All the places I want to visit are half a world away. But maybe a walk in the park would be nice.
Then we'll walk through it as many times as you like. Oh, I do have something that might help cheer you up. When your mother and I talked, she told me it was alright if I stayed with you for a few days. I'll be in town for right around a week. It looks like the two of us are going to be roommates. We can do all sorts of fun things together.
Oh, that's great news! I've missed you so much, Elise.
There's that famous smile of yours. I've been looking forward to seeing it again. I'm gonna order a cup of tea and I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, Mike, I cannot speak today. I'm sure we have plenty of things to catch up on. Please excuse me for a bit. Hey, I did music for this. Sometimes we forget about that. Yeah, when you open it, when you press play on the game, it says Tom Strike. It says Tom Strike right there. You get a jump scare. Fascinatingly enough, the music and Tom Strike music does in fact stand for music. And he does music. And they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. These two kind of would be a cute ship. I don't have much shipping to do so far, but I think these two would be a cute pair. At least politely excuses herself and starts walking around toward the cafe counter. I wasn't completely sure, but I could swear I heard her holding back tears as she walked away.
I can tell that everyone's really upset. They're all leaving so that I don't have to see them cry. I feel so miserable being the reason that all my friends are sad.
Hey, don't talk like that. It's because we care so much about you, Kay. You shouldn't feel bad because of it.
Maybe you're right, Emmy. You all have been so kind to me. I only wish there was something I could do to repay you.
Don't even worry about it. Keeping you happy throughout this mess is what matters. That smile of yours is more than worth it for me. So be sure to smile more often, okay?
I'll do my best.
Good. I'm happy to hear it. There's so many things that are special about Kay. One of those things is just how perceptive she is. She's able to tell how someone is feeling from just a glance. Not only that, but she sees things in people that most others miss. It didn't come to any surprise to me that she was able to pick up on how everyone was really feeling. She's always been pretty good at that. Well, I should probably be getting on.
Oh, are you leaving?
Yeah, I've got a bit of a walk ahead of me too. You gonna be okay by yourself?
Uh-huh. I have Elise with me. Thank you for being here with everyone.
Are you kidding me? I wouldn't have missed it for the world. You take care of yourself. I'll make it a mission to come and see you again soon.
I will. Goodbye, Emmy.
See you around, Kay. Aww, yeah, their little dynamic is so sweet. I really like these guys. Also, after we go outside, wait, let me say that after we're finished with this part. The bell above the Kinana Cafe chimes one final time as I make my way outside. The weather had been colder since this morning, so I pulled my jacket tightly around me as I began my walk back home. I couldn't help but to worry about Kay. She's always been so full of hope. It's horrible to think something like this was happening to someone like her. But I guess that's how the world works sometimes. It's both beautiful and punishing in equal measure. All we can do is make the best of the situation. So long as she keeps smiling, I know this world is a little bit brighter of a place. Okay, while we have a sec here, as it's loading into the next thing, like I said, I'm gonna have to take breaks way more frequently than usual today because it is really fucking hot outside, and thus especially hot in my room right now. So I need to take breaks for a sec to go and like refill the ice in my drink and turn my fan on a sec. So I will be right back in like 5 minutes. Give me a sec.
Let's go. Open up. It's time for parkour.
Alright, time for my mandatory parkour check. Let's get this over with.
Let's go.
Hello, I'm back. I'm back. Well, what are you laughing out loud for? I only laugh inside my head. There's nothing to laugh at. It's a very, very serious stream. Yeah, you gotta have a parkour check. You gotta have a parkour check. Otherwise, you guys are gonna say noobs forever. I hate to tell you this. Sorry. Sometimes you gotta look in. I gotta make sure you guys are keeping up with your parkour, you know. Maybe that's why I had a parkour dream yesterday. While I was doing the MS Paint stream. You know how I said, like, I had a really fucking weird parkour civilization dream? Maybe it was reminding me that I haven't parkour checked you guys in a while. It's been a long time since we watched the whole parkour civilization thing there. You know I have, like the entire first episode downloaded for that, right? Like...
Let's go. Open up. It's time for parkour.
I only ever keep
time
going
for
for
my
like this
mandatory parkour
sentence,
check.
but I
Let's
could
get this
do
over
the
with.
entire
You're
fucking
late.
thing.
You know
through
the
this if
deal.
we sat
You
here
can
for
do
like
the
20. I did not mean to press the BRB screen. I'm not scuffed. I'm not scuffed. I'm really smart and everything I do is perfect. Anyway, when I woke up the next morning, I was greeted by a surprise text message from Elise. She told me that she wanted to stop by and talk to me about yesterday. Knowing how much she enjoys tea, I tried to brew some before she arrives. It's been a few months since the last time I saw her, but the one thing I'm sure hasn't changed is her love for tea. Yeah, this looks just about perfect. I speak out loud as I lean over my stove and get a good whiff of the boiling pot I have on top of it. I'm sure Elise is gonna love this. I take the pot with one hand and a couple of teacups with the other. I empty the freshly made tea into the cups, one after the other. One thing you can say about Elise is that she isn't all that hard to make happy. As long as she has a cup of tea in her hand, she's always content. When did you say she was gonna come by? My internal question is answered back almost immediately by the ring of my doorbell. Oh, it's gotta be her. I'm staying quiet because I'm drinking tea. Holy shit, you're Elise! Oh my god, I can't believe Elise is Ronaldo. That's why she moved away further in the country from the rest of them. She was, actually, I don't know where he does football. She was doing football in a football building! She's the only one that uses the bell instead of just knocking. Maybe she feels like that's a more dignified way to announce her presence. It sure doesn't fit Elise to yell through the door like some people I know. No, she'd actually prefer to use the door properly. I make my way to the door and unlock it. Once that was done, I bettered my posture and grabbed the knob. I opened it as sophisticatedly as I can. Elise greets me with a friendly wave as she steps inside. Can my microphone stop pulling down, please? That'd be really awesome. After we're both clear of the door, I gently bring it to a close behind her. Hello, Emmy. How are you? I'm well. That's good to hear. Please, have a seat at the counter. I just finished making a fresh cup of tea for you. Really? You didn't have to do that, Emmy. Thank you, though. I never forget how much you love tea. It seems my weaknesses shine right through. Elise graciously walks to the counter and sits down on a stool in front of one of the teacups. I'm surprised you found out so quickly. Yeah, shit, I'm onto you, dude. This is the thing about traveling dimensions. I know what's going on in every single one. You're not slick. You're not slick. You can't catch me out. I'm watching you. I'm gonna catch you slipping. I'm gonna catch you slipping, and I'm gonna catch you the moment that your profile picture starts turning redder and redder, and you start getting more ginger and ginger, and you become a full redhead and also a girl. She calmly picks it up and brings it to her lips. The tea you make is always delicious, so delicious, Emmy. You really must give me the recipe sometime. Ah, but that's a trade secret of mine. Besides, would you come over at all if you know how to make it yourself? Point taken. Honestly, I don't do anything different than what's written on the package. But it's not like I'm going to tell her that. Elise calmly takes another sip of her tea before continuing the conversation. I must say, it is nice that at least one of my male friends knows how to be a proper host. I raise an eyebrow and cross my arms. Is that so? A beanbag is not a suitable chair for a lady. Beckett. Personally, I think a beanbag is a great chair for a lady. I miss having beanbags. I think not enough people have beanbags anymore. I was looking for I know I'm yapping a lot now. I was looking for beanbags from my room recently, but it's so fucking hard to find them because nobody uses them nowadays. It makes me sad. I miss beanbags. You just get like a free stim toy in your chair. What's not to love? Elise sighs as she places the teacup back on the counter. It's nice to have a proper seat for once. I can imagine Beckett's way of life doesn't exactly appeal to you. That's certainly an understatement. So, what's the reason for your visit on this fine morning? It wasn't just to get your hands on my tea recipe, was it? No, but I had to try. It's about Kaylin. Elise stares longingly into her now half-empty cup of tea. I'm so very scared for her. Yeah. I lean against the kitchen counter and look down at my feet. I think I know exactly what you mean. I wish there were more we could do for her. She's such a beautiful person, inside and out. If it wasn't for her, I'd never have met any of you. I want to do something so badly, but I can't think of anything. I know the feeling. It really sucks that all we can do is wait for this to happen. Knowing that she's gonna get worse every day, eventually to the point where she won't be able to see at all. It's like a punch to my gut every time I think about it. I guess that's almost exactly what it feels like. If you don't mind me asking, what were you doing over at Beckett's? He texted me to meet him at his house. Seems odd that he messaged you out of the blue, of all people. I thought the same thing. What did he want? The nerve of him, honestly! He called me all the way over to his house only to badger me about my number to our shared safe deposit box. Our box? Yes. It's been so long since we've opened it last time. I forgive you, forgot about it entirely. I can't remember, honestly. At least it's like your ex? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? How much do you like your ex? Maybe the red hair is a red flag, but to be honest, I like the color red. It's like one of my it's a color. Oh shit. 5 people, each with their own number. All the numbers together unlock the box. Holy shit, we're playing Deltarune again. We even shared the box with Lila, despite her being a year younger than everyone else. Why would Beckett want to get into something like that? Elise, do you remember exactly what's inside that box? Yes, I believe so. Inside the box are our passports we used for our graduation trip. Alongside money we all pulled together in case one of us had an emergency. I believe that I donated around $300 to the— Jesus Christ! When you guys were kids? You bought I know this is like an emergency. I was about to say that's really sweet and like really clever and really sweet if you're close enough with your friends for that. That they had a little box where they can only unlock it if they're all together. But it's like, you know, little memories, but also just in case you need to like save one of you guys from an emergency. But 300 quid? You had 300 quid to spare before you graduated? Oh my god. I don't have 300 quid now! I believe that I donated about, it's 300 bucks, I guess. I believe that I donated around $300 to the fund. I kind of also remember putting some money in. I wonder what Becky was planning to do. Whatever it was, no doubt it wasn't thought all the way through. To believe that I'd hand my number over without even giving me a reason why. All he said was that it was a surprise. Typical of him. Addition to cheese and Monster Rangers. Okay, but I don't buy Monster that often because I don't have 300 bucks. And the cheese, I don't pay for. Well, everyone in our family uses cheese. I just eat the most of it. Oh, listen to me. I'm sure he was going to try and use whatever was in there to help Kaylin. I don't see him using the money for his own personal reasons. Especially with her going through this. He just didn't feel like what he was going to try was going to make a difference. Exactly. Sadly, there's nothing any of us can do. Fighting it is futile. What's done is done, and what will be done shall be done. Do you think I'm too hard on him? Oh, Beckett? No, you two fight a lot, but I think he knows it comes from a place of love. I can't imagine him putting up with your constant berating otherwise. That's a relief. Elise takes another sip of her tea. Maybe it's because I look at him as more as an annoying younger brother. Younger brother, eh? That kind of makes me curious as to what you see me as. The more mature, older one, of course. That's like the first time ever I've gotten that. Let's go, I win! Do you guys... Okay, question, as a side thing here. What kind of sibling do you guys see me as? And for any of you guys that don't know what my family, IRL of cows, is like, what kind of sibling do you think I am? I do have siblings. Do you think I give youngest energy? Do you think I give oldest energy? What kind of sibling do you think I'd be? If I was your sibling. Elise cocks her head slightly and smiles. At me. Why did you make this tea? Did you make it for me? Or did you make it because it was the polite thing to do? There's a difference? Indeed. A very large one, I should say. Although I could probably explain what each choice represents. That might sway your answer to one or the other. Please enlighten me, and be truthful. What was your real reason behind making it? Huh? Well, okay, I've known you for like an hour. But personally, if I was in their situation, I'd probably say because you like it so much. Because I wouldn't make tea in advance before someone comes over if I didn't already know that they loved it, you know? Because, like, how do I put it? If you just wanted to be a good host, I'd wait until she comes over and ask what she wants. But I like doing little gestures of kindness like this for my friends. If I know they like something, having it ready for them, or like getting something just like without them asking because I saw the thing that they like. So because you like it so much. Really? Elise's face suddenly turned red in response to my answer. Her usually reserved personality turned shaky as she grips her cup harder. Elise is nothing if not easily flustered. I see. That's really sweet of you. Now that I've answered your question, mind telling me what the difference was? Yes, I should probably explain. Oldest sibling energy. A sister that helped around, and my eldest been nice to me unlike my brother. She is my oldest sister. One will switch the sugar and salt container. Okay, that's really interesting that all you guys I have like a I'm like, if I was an Animal Crossing, I'd have the 𝘆cie personality, I guess. the like the big sister type. I come wow. That's fun that I'm an 𝘆cie type to all of you guys. Oh my gosh. That's cute. I'm cool with that. I will answer the actual truth of the question now. Also, I like how it's like most of you guys said like, yeah, you've got oldest sibling energy. You're like a big like a awesome big sister. And then the other half of you guys are like, yeah, you'd switch the fucking sugar and salt. You'd prank me all the time. You'd ruin my life. But I think that goes together, you know? The best oldest siblings are the ones who can ruin your day but also make your life better. But to answer the question actually, you guys are technically all right and couldn't have been wrong anyway. I am so how do I put this? You know what, I'll say it like this. When I was just a cow, from if you look in the cow lineage of my family, I am the youngest of my herd, of my cattle. I'm the youngest of all those siblings. However, I've then had different family situations over time because being an alien going to all different dimensions does that to you. I've been through a lot of different places. So then I've also been the oldest sibling before too, twice. I have I talked to you guys a lot about my niece, who I plan to stream with in the future, and she is essentially my younger sister. Even though she's my niece, we were raised like siblings, and she kind of sees me as an older sister. So I have been the oldest sister too, but also the youngest. I'm the oldest and the youngest. So you're all right. But I'm glad I give older sibling energy rather than younger sibling, because I feel like a lot of people would see me as like a younger kusagaki. But giving oldest, kind of, I don't know, I take pride in that. I'm glad you think that I'm cool enough and responsible enough to be the oldest one. So middle child, no. You see, because I guess by that definition, you could say I'm in the middle, but no. I'm the youngest to one family, and then the oldest to another. So I've been in both roles. I've never properly been in the role of being in the middle between them all. I've been the youngest when I was younger, and then I've been switched into being the oldest one and being responsible for the other two. But I'm glad I give older sibling energy. I think that means that I'm goated. That I'm silly, but I'm responsible. So, yeah. My little sister does prank me every day. My younger sister does take care of me. Ah, yeah. See, like an older sibling is one, like I said, they're one that can ruin your day but make your life better. So that works for me. Yes, I should probably explain. Making the tea for me specifically implies that not everyone is deserving of it. That is something you do only for me. That hundreds of people could come here, but only I would have a teacup in my hands. It means that the tea you make has a much more personal touch to it. That you look at me differently than everyone else. That ever so slightly, I am somewhat special to you. You got all that from such a short answer? So it would seem. Well, you're special. How so? We've been friends since forever. I wouldn't make it for just anyone that came through. We share a lot of history, and I enjoy our talks. I'm delighted to hear that, Emi. was so happy I met Caitlin and you all. That was so sweet. Even though the MC was shocked that she got all that from a single cup of tea, I get it. Like I was saying with how I like doing little gestures and stuff like that to people. That's exactly what I mean by them. It's nice to show someone that they're special to you. Even if that doesn't mean you're trying to like date them or you're trying to do anything huge. Just like little stuff like, oh, you like this thing? Look, it's the thing you like. Or here you go. I got the thing you like, or I prepared it in advance because I knew you'd be like this. It's sweet. It shows someone that you care about them, you know? You're interested in the little things about them and what they like and dislike and so on. I hold everyone so dear to my heart. When one of us is hurting, I hurt too. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. This game's very sweet. Oh! It's flashback time. We've got sepia on.
Come on, Amy! We're gonna be late if we don't hurry!
Actually, I don't know how young they are here. I'm running as fast as I can! I remember the day we met Elise. Kay and I had just gotten off the bus from school. There was a new cartoon schedule to play that afternoon. Oh my gosh, sorry, hang on. One that we've been looking forward to for weeks. We ran as fast as we could from the bus stop down the street in a lightning pace. Kay's house was closest, so we agreed to watch it there. We sped through those streets so fast we must have broken the speed limit. But we never made it in time to catch the show. On the way there, Kay noticed a particular girl out front of one of the houses in our neighborhood. She was all by herself, lonely. Her arms were wrapped tightly around her knees where she sat. Upon noticing her, Kay came to a blinding halt. Oh, shit. Oh, I just realized my game is over the top of my overlay. Why did nobody tell me? It was not meant to be like that. There we go. Hey! Due to Kay's sudden stop, I was able to catch up to her. I almost ran right over you. Jeez, Kay, why'd you stop? Huh? I turned my attention where Kay was looking and gave my thoughts. She must have just moved here. I've never seen her around before, have you? Anyway, we better hurry! We don't want to miss on the premiere! I am, by the way, doubling down on how funny I think it is to just have this one mysteriously British friend among this friend group. It's in fact, being even more British as children makes it weirder. Nice voice acting, by the way. Thank you! I like voice acting. It's part of why I like playing visual novels in stream. Kay seemingly ignored me, however, and started making her way closer to the girl on the steps. Hey! Where are you going? I called after her as I followed along. When Kay was directly in front of the steps, she gently bent down and smiled.
Hi! My name is Kaylin Kirina. My friends just call me Kay. You must have just moved here, right? That means we're neighbors. All good neighbors must know each other's names, right? What's yours?
At first, the girl didn't answer. Instead, she responded by burying her head deeper in between her knees. I came up behind Kay a moment later and placed one of my hands on her shoulder. Come on, we've been looking forward to this for weeks. Let's go already! Kay looked at my hand on her shoulder, then back at the lonely girl sitting in front of her. Completely ignoring my request, she continued to speak to her.
I know that it's probably really scary being in a new place, but everyone here is really nice. Promise. Can you please tell me your name?
A horror game's not your thing. This one can let her really cool horror visual novels. I might be pleased by a horror visual novel. I like horror games conceptually. I like hearing about them. I like that they exist, and I learn about a lot of them, and I'm really interested in them, but I can't play horror games. I might be able to handle a horror visual novel, though. I can probably handle a horror visual novel, but I can't handle a horror, like, for the same reason that I've said before, I'm a huge FNAF fan, but I've never played a FNAF game. But I'm a fan of every single other thing. Or like when we play Poppy Playtime, which I'm also a big fan of, Nary controls the computer and I just sit there in the back reading chat. So I might be able to do a visual novel.
Can you please tell me your name? I promise I won't do anything to upset you. Elise. My name is Elise.
The girl on the steps muttered and wiped a tear from her face. Kay turned to me and smiled, then brought her attention back to Elise.
Nice! That's a very pretty name. What are you doing here all by yourself, Elise?
I don't have any friends. My mom went to the store and left me completely alone. I don't know anyone. I'm scared.
Oh, that's okay. Kay took a few steps forward, then sat down beside Elise on the steps. You know who I am. We can be friends. Are you sure? Sure, I'm sure. Kay looked up to me while still comforting Elise. Her eyes glistened with trust. This is Emmy. He's my bestest friend in the whole world. I trust him more than anyone else I've ever met. He's a little rough around the edges, but he's got a good heart. We can all be friends together if you want. There's no need to cry anymore. I'll stay right here with you until your mom comes back. Isn't that right, Emmy?
Back then, I never understood what Kay saw that made her approach Elise like she did. But now, I've grown accustomed to it. For Kay, seeing things that other people miss is just a normal occurrence. It's like she can see the potential in someone long before even they themselves recognize it. True to her word, we stayed right by Elise until her mom came back home. We must have waited at least 2 hours. We might have missed out on our show that day, but we gained one of our closest friends. These little goody two shoes. Oh, I still need to play that. I've been meaning to play the little goody two shoes for so long because I was a big fan during its development, and I'm a Phoebe fan who voices one of the characters and also sung song for it and everything. I've been meaning to play little goody two shoes for so long. I should do that. I should put that on my list of stream games. I completely forgot that I could like stream that when I play it now. It's so good. Yeah, like I know it is. I've been trying so hard to avoid spoilers for it. I mean, what were you thinking about just now? We were talking and you just suddenly drifted away. Oh, did I? Oh, sorry about that. Elise looks back at me with a gentle smile. I'm sure whatever you were thinking about must have been very pleasant. It was nice chatting with you, but I think I should head back now. I want to take Kaylin to the park. She's always loved it, though. You two go and enjoy it. Woohoo. I'm sure it'll help ease her mind. You're welcome to join us if you'd like. That's alright. You two go ahead. I'll go with her some other time. Okay, if you insist. Elise stands up from the stool and dusts herself off. We then start making our way back to the front door. But I want that. Oh, I do not know what that is. What is that? I'll let her know that you asked about her. I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Tell her that we're all rooting for her. Yes, I will. Goodbye! See you in the power come by. Bye-bye, Permanello! When Elise is fully outside, I wave goodbye and gently close the door behind her. Alone again, I can't help but wonder what Becky was up to. We promised to never share our numbers with anyone. Not even with each other. That way, we could only ever open the box if we were together. However, something told me that I wasn't going to be too much longer before I got my answer. The next day soon came around, and I found myself feeling empty. It was like the news of Kay's results ripped everything inside me away. I wasn't sad or disappointed. I just felt empty. Despite the warm, sunshiny weather, there were storm clouds hovering over my head. I probably wasn't the only one feeling this way either. Beckett, for one, seemed like he was taking it harder than the rest of us. I spent most of the day wondering what he could have been up to yesterday. These thoughts constantly ran through my head as I sat down and attempted the dreaded water level one more time. I love that this is their way of coping. It's kind of real. It's kind of real. I often end up grinding in a video game when I've got a lot of stuff to work through emotionally. Like, there was one time that one of my pets died, but it also happened to be, this is kind of specific, but also happened to be just after I bought Life is Strange True Colors. And I've been meaning to play it for a while, but I didn't have the time. And I was really sad about the whole thing, obviously. And I wasn't sure how I wanted to, like, how to deal with that. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play it now. Normally I wouldn't play something when I'm very, like, you know, emotionally distracted because I want to lock in. But like focusing on that world and empathizing with their feelings of rejection mine through it really helped. Or sometimes I just end up grinding a really stupid video game. Sometimes I'll be stressed and I'm like, you know what, man, there is this one shitty video game that I'm addicted to on Steam. I'm not telling you guys what it is, that I have all of the achievements for. I'm gonna go grind achievements again. I don't like this game. I'm gonna do that. And then I just vent my frustrations that way. My mind never wandered too far away from what he could be planning. So yeah, the MC here playing that stupid water level every time they've got time to pass or are stressed is real as fuck. His plans usually only go two ways. There's no in between you're dealing with Beckett Ivory. It's such a white name, by the way. It fits him, but it's very funny to me. Suddenly, above the noise of my frustration with my TV screen, knocking arose on my door. Hey, Emmy, are you awake?
Don't suppose you let a girl in? Sorry for dropping by unannounced.
I'd recognize the muffled voice anywhere. Sure thing, Lila. The door's unlocked. Yeah, this game is fun. I'm really enjoying the relationship between these characters so far. When I first started, I was a little unsure because I was really interested in them, but I felt a little bit awkward. But now that they've had a little time to like introduce themselves, they have like such a natural bond between them that really makes it feel like they've known each other for as long as they have, even though you as a player have only known them for like 10 minutes. I really like it. I'm excited for when the travel stuff starts too. I put the game on pause and take my now empty coffee cup into the kitchen. When Lila steps in, I greet her from the counter. Is everything okay? You look a little worried.
You can tell that easily, huh? Looks like I can't hide it very well, can I? Do you happen to know what's up with Beckett? He called me out of the blue last night.
About our shared mag box, right?
Hang on, how did you know?
Lila wrestles one of the stools with her feet and pulls it closer towards her.
I didn't give it to him, if you're wondering. Well, part of me really wanted to. But you guys trusted me with that number. We all promised never to share it with anyone. Not even if one of us asked for it.
Lila raises one of her eyebrows in curiosity.
So, why does Beckett want to pester me about it all of a sudden?
I've been wondering about that myself. I turn around from the sink and face Lila directly.
I'm all ears if you want to share.
He's probably thinking about using the money in there to help Kay somehow. We did say we'd use it for emergencies. I'd say this qualifies.
You think it's the money he's after?
Lila takes her feet and places them atop the stool next to the one she sat on.
You know what I think? I think it's more about the passports.
The passports? What could he want with those old things?
You heard Kay yesterday. How devastated she was. It was like all of her dreams were destroyed right in front of her. My guess is that Becca wants to take her on a trip to at least one of the places in her postcards. That's why he needs the passports. At the least, just in case. There should be a decent chunk of change in there too, if I remember right.
Did they put all of their passports in? Okay, I would like to say, I think their whole plan about the box is very smart and very sweet as well. That they trust each other that much, that they're close enough that they're like fine having like a box like that they can't open, even when they drift apart from each other. It's what I was saying earlier about how they're the type of friends where you can like spend a year not being able to keep in touch much, and then you're back together and it just feels like nothing has changed, and that's wonderful. However, you guys keep your passports in there. What if you need those? You need those for like a lot of things. Especially if you're American, you guys like fly to different places all the time, like within the same country, right? What? I feel like that's a bad idea. Then again, I guess they did that before they even graduated, so I can't blame them too much.
Easily enough to book 2 plane tickets to some far off country overseas. That's my guess anyway.
I guess all that does make sense. But Kay made all of us promise that we wouldn't do that very thing. She didn't want us spending all of the money in there on a whim.
Aye, chaps.
I wonder if Lila remembers. But wouldn't that be against Kay's wishes? She told us to spend all the money on her.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Now that you've reminded me, she said specifically not to use it to pay for her medical bills. Or to waste it fulfilling her silly little dreams. Those are her words, not mine.
I remember. Still, there's not enough money in there to do what she wants. Kay's dream was always to travel the entire world with us. I'd probably upset her more if it was just her and Beckett, on top of only being able to go to a single place. It'd only remind her of what she was going to be missing out on.
You do have a point. Of course, maybe he didn't see how cruel it'd be to only take her in one place. He hardly ever thinks these things through.
Lila places her feet down from the stool and back to the floor.
Who knows? Maybe he's scheming up some way she'll be able to see it all. If that's the case, I'm rooting for him.
You sound optimistic.
We just met? Anyway, there is something else I wanted to ask you.
What's up?
I mean, how do you cope when you're feeling sad?
Well, hilariously, I just went on a tangent about that. Excuse me?
I was thinking a lot yesterday. And a thought came to me that made me wonder why I never asked this question sooner. We've seen Elise cry when she moved away. Kay was really upset when she first got the news about her illness. Beckett has always been known to let his feelings get the better of him. But I don't think I've ever seen you upset before. With everything going on right now, I got a little curious. I figured I'd ask. What do you do when you're upset?
Big question. Come to think of it, I don't even remember the last time I cried. Maybe it's because I'm always so worried about Kay that I don't have time to be upset for myself. I guess that also explains why I'm looked at as the older brother of the group. Hey! Just like you guys said about me! It sure doesn't have anything to do with the age. A hum escapes my lips as I begin thinking of ways to dodge the question. Finished my finals today, so I'm very happy I can stay up all night. Hell yeah! I like staying up all night as a treat for doing something. It makes me happy. Even though that means you're gonna be really fucking tired the next day, it's a little reward. It's a little reward. However, Lila's intense gaze soon made me realize she has every intention of getting a straight answer out of me. So, to make her happy, I'll oblige and answer her question. Try and use up all my energy. Take a nice one, but think of happier times. This really depends. I'm trying to think of my own personal answer, and I did explain one of those to you guys, but it really depends on what it means by upset. Sometimes stuff like take a nice warm bath and just like sleep and listen to music and rest is my answer, but also try and use up all my energy is the way I handle it if I'm upset in a way that's like frustrating. If I feel like I have energy that I can't get rid of, then I'll try and use it up in other ways. Like, for example, if I'm upset about something, say I'm like working a shit job. I'm upset, I'm frustrated, I'm mad, it's all these things, and I just like can't do anything with that because I'm stuck in this situation and I've just got to deal with it. So you've just got all this like negative energy in you that's just like building up, right? So I try to let that out physically. I'll lock in on like, you know, like grinding a game, like I said, to vent my frustrations that way, or like dancing a bunch, I don't know, do something more physical, do a bunch of fucking chores even. But if it's upset in like a more mellow way that you sink into, then I will take the nice warm bath approach. But then I don't know, all these answers apply just on different situations. Upset is a really broad word here for me. Because I was gonna say, well, not the final one, but then I realized, no, the final one is my approach to a lot of stuff when it's like a minor upset. If I just get a little bit upset thinking about something and I'm like, no, I'll be like, okay, this is an exaggeration, but you know that tweet that's like, I'm probably non-binary, but I got a job, so I don't care about that now, right now. I'll be like, yeah, you know, I'm probably pretty sad about that, but I got a stream, so I don't really care about that right now. And not to say that I bottle up my emotions, but that I'll just be like, you know what, there's nice things too. It's okay. There's happy things too. I'll think about the happy stuff I like, and then it's fine. Lila, hi B. I guess I'm gonna try and use up all my energy. Lila's ears perk up and wiggle at my response. Taking one bath is no lie. Well, yeah, that one too. I'm really torn between the first two, I think. Because it just really depends on what way I'm upset. If I was upset in a situation like this one that they're going through, I probably would try and use up all my energy. I'd try and keep myself busy. Because sometimes it's not that you need to keep yourself busy in the sense of like just forgetting. You can't forget something this serious. But you can distract yourself and keep yourself busy so that your brain sort of like accepts it as a normal part of your routine in your life. Sometimes if you let yourself just sink into a feeling like that, then it'll feel like you can't escape from it. But if you embrace the sadness along with just like busying yourself, using up all that negative energy and other things, then it'll feel easier to like, you know, process and move on from.
Hey, that sounds like me! You can't hold on to all that bad energy if you don't have any at all.
Yeah. I guess we both think that way must be the best way to relieve stress.
Hell yeah.
Lila spins herself around with a wild smile on her face. I like her physicalization that she has in these descriptions. The way she's always like moving and stuff. She spins herself all the way around. When she was sat on the chair, she put her legs up on the other one. It's cute. She overshoots the counter and actually makes 2 spins around before she manages to catch herself.
Ah, whoops. I guess I got a little too excited. We've been friends for so long, it's only natural that we start thinking a little like each other. I'm not really sure yet what I stole from everyone else.
Maturity? You're joking, right?
A little more mature, maybe. More than anything, I want to have fun and enjoy life. But now I'm more aware of the situations and people around me. I know when to tone it down and get serious when it's called for. I'm pretty sure I picked that up from you.
That actually brings up another question for me. Okay, guys, I know I haven't been streaming that long, but do any of you guys, how do I put it? Reki gachis. Since you guys are gachi wa reki, do you feel like any of you guys have ever picked up any things from me so far? Like habits or like mannerisms or like ways that you do any certain stuff? Or like even just like fucking jokes that you quote? Like the stupid memes I say? I'm curious. I'll ask about this again in like a billion years when you've had more time to absorb and become exactly like me when I consume you. But I'm really, really curious. Because I feel like I always adopt things like that from the streamers that I watch. Especially if I watch them really often. Or like I'll take on like their speech patterns, or I just start referencing things that they've said all the time and it makes no fucking sense. Especially because I know a few of you guys at the start of a stream of mine will like reference some like stupid reference that I made that you don't even have context for. Like when the Roblox sounds thing happened. Well, an occasional :3 is slipped into my messages. Ha ha! I got you! I got you! Get fucking brain rotted. getting a colon 3 is great. It's like you're literally transforming. You're just like going melding into a creature shape with a colon 3. Colon 3 face. I haven't been watching long, but I have no doubt I will. I've already started laughing like one of my streamer friends. Hell yeah! Yeah, I like the feeling when you sort of like realize that you picked something up from a streamer, you know? It's so nice. It's like they're like, I don't know how to put it, even if they're not your personal friend, it kind of feels like it. Parasocial in the positive way, you know? That you spend so much time with this person that you started taking on their traits. You're reflecting each other. Maybe. But isn't maturity more of Elise's thing?
Hi Joe, howdy. On second thought, maybe you're right. Maybe that is something I stole from Elise. So, maybe the thing I got from you is how to better understand people?
That one sounds more like Kay's thing.
Wow, this is tough. I'm sure I've gotten something from you. When I find out what it is, I'll let you know. How's that sound?
I can't wait to hear it.
Well, that was a fun little time waster.
Lila spins the stool once more, then leaps out of it just as it faces away from the counter. Where are you running off to?
It's my turn with Kay today.
Your turn?
Uh-huh, that's what I said. Elise took her out to the park yesterday, so I wanted to take her shopping today. You know how much she loves to shop, right? Cafe doesn't open until 10, so I needed some way to pass the time.
Isn't Kay supposed to be working today?
She was, but Miss 𝘆cie decided it would be better for her to take a few days off. She's a strong girl, RK. Even I can tell the news has her pretty shaken up. Despite her best efforts at hiding it from us. I doubt she'd be able to concentrate and wait on anyone with how she's feeling. So I wanted to do something to help her clear her head. Elise said it was a great idea, and that we should all take her out one day this week. I took today.
I'm sure you'll have your hands full if you're taking her shopping.
Oh, don't tell me that like I don't know. Anyway, I'll talk to you later, okay?
Sure. See you around, Lila.
Yep, you take care of me. Bye!
Lila gives a cheerful arm pump before bringing it down into a salute. Once that's done, she marches over to the door and out she goes. Yeah, I really like the descriptions of her physicalization. It's so cute. She reminds me of me a lot in that sense because I move a lot. It's why I want to be 3D so bad someday because I need you guys to see just how much I'm fucking moving all the time whenever I do anything. She catches her shirt for the first time and has to reopen the door to free it. If I ever do a 3D stream where I'm like full body the whole time, even if I'm just like yapping, if it's just like a fucking Zatsu, like if I'm standing up, it'll be like, I think if you sped it up like 1,000, you'd see me move around every single part of my room in every single fucking way I possibly could. I think that would be great. That's my goal. To just like do a Zatsu standing up in 3D so you can see me turn into a creature with no context if it's sped up in a GIF. A few seconds later, she was finally gone without a trace. You could also count just how many times I start flossing mid-conversation as a stim. Fun fact about me. Maybe I'll try and take a turn with Kay tomorrow. Though Elise has already taken her to the park. I wonder where else Kay might want to go. Hey, I'm on the way over to your place. I'll be there in like 5 minutes. I have something super important to talk to you about. It's gonna be good, promise. See you in a few. Oh, it was Beckett. Every now and then there's like a text message like this or like a muffled voice thing where it's like, yeah, I know that one, and I'm like, I would not. I don't know who this is. Please tell me the name first so I know how to voice them. You can kind of tell by the way they're written most of the time though. It's good when a character, even without their name there, has such a distinctive voice in their writing that you can pick them apart. So it looks like it's my turn to be led on this little scheme of his. No doubt he already has a sales pitch ready. I can only imagine what he's going to try and use to convince me. This is shaping up to be a very interesting day. Sure enough, it wasn't long after I got his text message that he was at my door. At first I thought it'd be funny to let him stand outside for a bit, but he wouldn't stop trying to knock it down. I opened it and let him in, but he completely ignored me on his way to my kitchen counter. Once he found himself a stool, he beckoned me over with a wave of his hand. Annoyed, I rolled my eyes and made my way to the other side of the house. So, you gonna tell me what this is about? Sorry, I probably should have said hi or something. I've just been way too excited. Well, you have my attention. You finally gonna tell me what you've been planning in the background? Huh? Damn, someone must have told you already. Who was it? Was it Elise? I was hoping none of the girls would have had a chance to come by here and tell you. This place is like a total chick magnet. None of the girls ever want to swing by my place. Seems like they love coming over here for some reason or another. I'm nice! I made Elise tea before she was even there, and Lila spun around on my chairs. Dude, with the way you dress, I hate to tell you, as much as you're my best friend here, and I love you and I think you're cool, you seem like there are socks on your floor that crisp when you pick them up. I'm not surprised they want to come over and hang out with me more, L. I wonder if it's because of the stools. I don't have really nice stools. That's kind of what I said. Anyway, that's not what's important. I'll be blunt with you, Emmy. If I'm gonna pull this off, I'm gonna need your help. Back up a sec. What do you need my help with? Right, I should probably explain myself a bit. I want to get into that shared safe deposit box of ours. I know that, Pod. I want to know why. Isn't it obvious? Not since we promised to not do the obvious thing. Ah, but that's just it. Maybe I should clear the air a little more. You remember how much Kay's eyes used to light up when she talked about our postcards? Hell, when we got our passports together, she couldn't stop looking down and smiling at hers. She was so happy, smiling ear to ear. And for what? She had all her hopes and dreams tied into that thing, yet she only ever got a chance to use it once. She used it once, and like the rest of us, locked it away in some dusty box. Then came the news of her illness. Her eyes... I remember a time when they were always so bright, and full of hope. I mean, more than anything, she wants to see the places in those cards. And I want her to. It's something we should all want for her. She's never asked any of us for a damn thing. If you ask me, she has just as much right to accomplish her dreams as anyone else. Beckett fumbles in his pocket and pulls something out. He lays it on the counter, moving his hand to reveal what it was. It was a check. Listen, I know it ain't much, but that's a whole month's salary I just plopped down on your counter. I figured it'd help make a trip, or two, maybe even across the ocean. But that's as far as my money could take her. If everyone pitched in, we could do it. We could take that girl to every single location on those postcards. New York, Paris, Hong Kong, Japan. I know we'd do whatever it took to make sure she got to see each and every one of them. The only thing we'd get in return is to see that old hope-filled light return to her eyes. I don't know about you, Emmy, but damn if that would be enough for me. Oh, I remember what Kay said about that box, but it wasn't this bad before. Back then, we thought that only meant she'd need glasses. I'm sure none of us had any idea it'd get this bad. I'm sure when she made those rules, she still planned to be able to see those places. She just didn't want us to go and rush it. Beckett looks down at his feet and falls silent for a few seconds. I want those eyes to see everything that they are entitled to. I know that it's gotta be possible. That's a really sweet line. Everything that they're entitled to. Oh! That was a weird little white sound. But he turns his head up towards me and slams his fist on the counter. We each put money into that box. What's in there plus what I have here, including those passports of ours? It's just gotta be enough. We can do it, Emmy. I know we can. He's a wholesome man. Right! I love how much they just care for each other unconditionally. So, you're planning on going against our wishes, huh? Only you would think of doing something like that. But I'd be lying if I said it— oh, fuck. I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to do the same thing. I cross my arms and lean backwards. The sink basin catches in the middle of my back. Kay's the only one that still pays for that old box. Guess that adds another layer on why everyone is so hesitant to go against her. But deep down, I think everyone feels the same way you do. I'm just worried that stating it openly is going to upset her even more. It isn't what she wanted, after all. It's the very thing she was against. Don't you think I know that? It was never this bad before. You look at her and tell me right now that she doesn't deserve a chance to be happy. You tell her that she doesn't deserve it. Fuck! He's having an emotional moment and I can't speak! You tell her that she doesn't deserve a chance to fulfill her dreams. It's gotta be enough. Me lying to myself to make it a little spread to a huge theme park trip I can't afford. Yeah, that was me like last night telling myself, yeah, it's gotta be enough while I buy new voice packs. He knows. We both know that neither of us have it in us. Look, all we need to do is convince her. Hell, it probably wouldn't even take that much. That goes for all the girls. This is why I need your help. I feel bad for my dumb joke. It's okay. I mean, I said that he has socks on his floor that turned to crisp when you picked them up, so I'm probably worse. It's fine. What can I do? Because unlike me, they look up to you. They see me as their troubled little brother. You? They obviously see you as the more mature one. You also have a better way with words than I do. So, what do you say? Will you help me make Kay's dreams come true? Maybe Beckett's right. It does kind of make a lot of sense. Back when Kay forbade us from using the money on her, she had just found out about her illness. She probably thought it'd pass quickly, or that it wouldn't turn out to be the big deal it did. That's what all the doctors told her at first. There's no question that if anyone out there deserves to be happy, to achieve their dreams, it's Kay. What kind of friends would we be if we stood by and let those dreams fall apart? Alright, twisted my arm. I'm in. Seriously? Nice! Beckett claps his hands together and a wide grin forms on his face. With the two of us together, that leaves just the girls. We need everyone on board if we want to get that box open. You and Lila seem to be super close lately. Why don't you talk to her? In the meantime, I'll bite the bullet and try to talk up Elise. Are you sure that's a good idea? I realized where I went wrong before. If I explain myself better, like I did with you, she may give me the time of day. Lila shouldn't be too hard to convince. Even if I fail with Elise, I plan on talking with Kay too. I bet Elise can't be against it if everyone is on board. Oh my gosh, my mouth. Why am I stumbling over so many of my words? You know, maybe it's because I'm switching back to my own Britishness for the MC, and then going extra American in slightly different ways for each of these other characters. That tends to happen a lot, that I fumble my words more when I'm switching accent mid-sentence. Yay, peer pressure! Yay! We love peer pressure! Just take the wisest, smartest one and peer pressure her. Everything's fine. It's okay. It's for a good goal, so it's fine. That's how it works. That's how it works. It'd be an instant checkmate. Oh, because she likes chess? She does. Beckett! I was just defending you, man! She does? Yeah, I can see that. He doesn't even realize it when he's being clever. Anyway, what's the plan once everyone is in agreement? Oh, right. Get Lila to tell you what her number is. Once you have it, text it over to me. I'll head for our box immediately once I have them all. Afterward, let's all meet back at the cafe. Alright, that sounds fine with me. Lila and Kay are out shopping today, so I'll try tomorrow. Tomorrow's perfect. Thanks to Tom for helping me with this. Yeah, no problem. Cool. Looks like we have a game plan. Also, looks like I've got a little work ahead of me. Beckett scoops up the check and tucks it back into his pockets. Waving already? Why did I say that with the same like cadence as like a pissing all by yourself hands? Damn, bro, you frying chicken in there? For real though, you piss loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, I have some big plans to make. Not to mention that I have to prepare for tomorrow. Is that the same thing? Beckett and I walked to the front door together, stopping directly in front of it. Let's do our best to make those eyes happy again. We've been through so much these past few years. Let's give them a reason to sparkle. I know we can do it. You bet. With that, Beckett fully turns away and heads out the door. Aww. They all care for her in such different ways. That's so sweet. Sounds like tomorrow's gonna be a pretty busy day for us. Depending on how things go, we could find ourselves in a pretty wild adventure. Kay does have a pretty large postcard collection. Is it about to transition tomorrow? Let me find out. Ooh! Okay, it is transitioning tomorrow, so once again, unfortunately, I'm gonna take a break for a sec, because my room is really hot. I will be back. It will take less long this time. I'll be like 10 minutes. BRB! I'll just keep taking a break between like the day transitions like this. Fuck! Sorry, I didn't mean to cut without the stinger. You didn't see that, you didn't see that, you didn't see that, you didn't see that. Here we go. I'll be right back. I love you guys. And also, you know, I asked you guys what kind of sibling you'd see me as, like if I was your sibling. Can you guess how many siblings I have? Whoever guesses right gets a... hello. I return. I pull down again. Okay, let's log the fuck back in. Also, to answer the question, because I almost forgot to answer it for a sec. Every single one of you was wrong. Loud and correct buzzer. I have 5 older siblings. I have 2 younger ones. If you count those, they're not really my siblings. Like I said, they're my niece and nephew, but they kind of function as them. That's why I said I have older sister experience. But I have 5 older siblings. All of you guys, shot too short. Loser. So none of you get the prize. The incredible prize that I described to you. I described such an incredible prize to you guys, and you didn't even want it? That's crazy. That's crazy. To answer your question, younger. Okay. Someone fucking kusagaki to you. That's crazy. There's so many people in chat that view me as like they're cool, awesome older sister who like help them out and like maybe prank them and be cool. And Tom's just like, nah, kusagaki. Fuck's sake. It's okay, it's okay. I am, what am I if not, you know, a jack of all trades? Other than a cow and an alien. They call me Mr. Jack off all trades. I'm gonna zerk them all at maximum speed. Anyway, I'm just saying shit. Can you tell that it's hot? I'm getting delusional. Anyway.
Oh, so that's what Becca was planning.
Given how much we interact now... No, yeah, I cannot disagree with your assessment. This is why I said, what can you call me if not Mr. Jack off all trades? Like, that makes sense. It makes sense. It perfectly makes sense. It fits. I agree. But I just think the other assessment from everyone else is cooler.
I think it's a great idea. Traveling around the world is something Kay has always wanted to do. I know she'd be against it at first, but this is something we all want to do. If anyone deserves to see the places on those postcards, it's Kay. I'm so excited! Look out, world! Here we come!
I knew we were a family of 6 at one point, but I didn't want to just drop that lore and fucking prompt without permission. It's okay. I drop it pretty casually, so you're good. I guess that means you're along for the ride?
Damn right! I wouldn't miss it for the world!
That's kind of the point, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it is.
Was it the bite of A7? No, it was the bite of 6. Keep up. Honestly, I didn't expect you to agree right away. It sounds like you were already determined to say yes from the get-go.
Yeah, obviously! Kay's my friend. I love her to pieces. I want to do everything in my power to make her happy. I'm sure everyone else feels the same way.
You'll get no arguments from me. But, you're okay with this being pretty much the exact kind of thing she was against? You're still that quick to say yes?
Sure. I understand why Kay put those rules up. She thought we'd all jump the gun and want to spend it all on her immediately. Now, we know just how serious her illness is. If not now, she might never get a chance to achieve her dreams. We need to let her know that we don't see her as a burden. This is something we want to do because of how much she means to us all. I'd walk straight through hell for that girl to see the places on those postcards.
I hope it doesn't get that extreme, but I think I feel the same way. Lila and I continue walking down the sidewalk, talking as we go. To convince her to come with me, I offered to buy her a snack from one of the vending machines along the way. Though the food she got really didn't last that long. She bit through it in a matter of seconds. For most of the early morning, we've been talking and discussing Beckett's plan. Thankfully, she was very open in wanting to be a part of it. You can always count on Lila to speak her mind.
So, have you guys thought up an exact plan? Like, where are we going first and how to pay for it? A trip like this isn't exactly going to be cheap, you know.
Not entirely. Beckett feels pretty strongly that we can pull it off.
Leave it to him to do something like this on a whim.
Lila brings her arms up and begins to look hopefully into the sky above.
Still, you gotta give it to him. He's the most passionate person that I know. Kinda wish I could be more like that.
I think you're just fine how you are.
Huh? Oh, isn't that sweet of you?
Well, think about it. Beckett might be the most passionate person of our little group, but yours is the most encouraging and hopeful. Minor spelling mistake, fine, boom! That's not how you spell hopeful.
I never thought of it that way.
Lila lowers her arms back and peers over to me.
This trip is probably gonna take a long time, huh? I'm sure we'll have plenty of time to get to know each other's traits really well.
Oh no, don't tell me you're gonna play this game again.
I have no idea what it is you're talking about!
I'm looking forward to it. I've never flown before, so I'm a little nervous about that, but everything else sounds really cool.
Besides, I'll have you with me if I get scared. You wouldn't mind me getting scared on the trip, would you?
Of course not, but I'm not sure what I can do about being in the air.
Hi! Just sit beside me so I have something to grab onto.
Not sure how that's gonna help, but sure.
You know, this would be more fun if you at least pretended to play along. Anyway, I'm sure I'll be just fine with everyone watching over me. How scary could heights really be?
Ominous pause of foreshadowing.
Hey, I mean, do you ever get scared?
Sometimes, doesn't everyone?
I get scared plenty. Yet I always have somebody there to protect and comfort me when it happens. What about you? Do you have someone to reach out for when you get anxious? You do so much to make sure the rest of us are safe and taken care of. Yet there's no one doing the same for you. Hi, Pikachu!
It's fine. I don't want you guys to worry. I don't want you guys worrying about me. I'm alright by myself.
You're such a bad liar. Well, if you ever feel that way, maybe I could repay all the times it made me feel safe. If nothing else, we can be scared together.
I'll keep that offer in mind. Maybe she's right, at least about one thing. Having people we care about around us is important, especially during the times when you're anxious or scared. Huh? Whoa! Without warning, Lila snuck closer to me and wrapped her arms around one of my own. When I noticed, she proceeds to look up at me with a grin covering much of her face.
You'll be needing my number, right?
It is not a Yuri novel, no. I'm doing good. Well, I'm doing alright. It's very hot in my room, so I'm taking very regular breaks during this, much more than usual. We're taking one like every hour or so. But I'm having fun with the game. You can see more about what the game is like in the description if you want. But so far, we're still building up to planning this trip to go on with all our friends, basically. And we, as the player character, are a guy, so it is not Yuri.
Well, I'll make you a deal. If you take me back to that vending machine for another snack, I'll give it to you.
Blackmail, that's your game, huh?
Now you're catching on, Emmy. Since you refuse to play with me, I have to take matters into different hands.
Playfully annoyed, I roll my eyes. Fine. It's not like I can say no.
That's exactly what I was hoping for.
Looks like I've done my part. I only hope that Beckett finds it this easy to convince the others. The only thing I can do now is wish him luck. Guess we'll find out later today. Here's hoping we finally get some good news for a change. We spent another hour together before we parted ways. To better prepare for my meeting with Beckett, I decided to head home a little early and relax a bit. During this time, I talked with Beckett over the phone and gave him both our numbers. He was extremely excited when I told him that I managed to talk him into giving it to me. He said to give him half an hour to set everything else up, and that he had a spectacle planned. But Beckett defines the spectacle strangely makes me nervous. Right, it's just about time now. From the way he talked to their phone, he expects all of us all to be there. Like I'd missed something like this. I just hope he was able to keep his end of the bargain. If he didn't manage to convince the others, this could die right now. That'd be a shame. I'm starting to look forward to it. Well, let's see how this goes. I should start heading that way. Walking towards the cafe felt new and refreshing this time around. There wasn't this grey cloud of doubt hanging over me. I felt confident about what was to come. That, unlike the many times before, something positive was going to happen this time around. I held on to that feeling as I made my way down the sleepy suburban streets. It truly felt like a new beginning was taking place. Okay, must have walked these streets 1,000 times over. We've made new friends, said goodbye to old ones. Our whole lives have played out right here. We've changed a lot over the years, but these streets have stayed the same. If this thing works out, we're gonna have to say goodbye for a while. I wonder if they'll miss us. When I pushed open the front door of the cafe, I was greeted by Miss 𝘆cie immediately.
Hello, Emmy.
Everyone else is already waiting for you in your usual spot. I'm sure they can't wait to see you.
Thanks for the heads up, Miss 𝘆cie.
It sounds like you'll have something very interesting planned. I hope whatever it is goes well. I'm sure we're all hoping the same thing. Best of luck to you, dear. Miss 𝘆cie... sorry, hit my mic. Miss 𝘆cie politely bows and moves down to the opposite end of the counter. Yeah, one can dream. Let them dream be. There, she begins checking in a new customer that are walking behind me. Even Miss 𝘆cie is hoping this thing works out, huh? I wonder if she knows what it's about. Something tells me that she'd be in full support of the idea. Yo! From our table, a voice shoots out across the wide entryway of the cafe.
Get over here, will ya? We were just about to start without you.
Right, I'll be there. Yeah, this game, like, I was suggested to play it directly, by Dee, and by the person who made it. Like, this is not sponsored, this is hashtag not spawn. But it was a suggestion directly from them. That's how I found out about the game. And it's very interesting. So please, if you guys have any feedback about it, if you like, you know, any parts that you think are really nice, any things that you're curious about, or things that you just like, if you're polite about them, drop them all in chat so that they can have a read and they can learn. Because this is the demo of the game, so you know they always have time to grow in things and find out how people feel before the game's fully out. You know?
Okay, everyone. Hear ye. Our little meeting is now in order.
I'm very interested in seeing where this all goes.
You said it, Elise. Beckett, this is your show, you know? It's time for you to take the microphone.
Do try and not mess it up, will you? You're all hard, Elise. Alright, no point in keeping secrets any longer. Beckett reaches down his feet and grabs hold of something. He lifts it with increased effort and places it on the table. It was a briefcase. A business briefcase with a combination lock pressed into the handle. We all look down very confused. And Beckett starts to explain. By now, everyone's probably up to speed with what I'm trying to do here. That's why we're here, after all. Okay, I know what you said way back when, about not letting our feelings get the better of us. But I feel with everything getting as bad as it is, this might very well be our one and only shot. Beckett takes hold of the briefcase with both hands and turns it around to lock his face into it. Is he gonna pull out a gun? I don't know yet if everyone is in agreement. This is something we want to do for you. The only question I have left is, will you let us?
Beckett.
Kay stares at Beckett, tears beginning to form in the corner of her eyes. I love you, Kay. More than anything in the world. You've never asked anything from any of us. Please let us do something special for you. Something we'll all remember for the rest of our lives. Inside this briefcase are old passports from our senior trip, as well as the money we had all pooled together back then. Plus a few little extra surprises I threw up myself. Big thanks to Evan for helping me get everyone's numbers. I went straight over and opened our box. And I took out the passports and the money and stuffed them away in here. Why do I hear you ask? Because I still wanted us to open it together. For this to work, we all need to be invested in it. No better way to show it than to open this bad boy up together. Beckett pats the top of the briefcase before gently pushing it towards Kay. I don't want you to think that I'm forcing you into anything. You can just as easily ignore this case and we won't ever mention it again. But if you want to see the world as it's shown on those postcards of yours, then this is going to be your best bet. Please turn that first dial. Oh. Oh, having it cut off to... oh, I just realized I didn't save yet. Having it cut off to just the little pricking sound was really sweet.
Let's do it!
Oh, that was not the voice I meant for.
Let's do it!
Yes!
I'm so excited that I'm shaking like a leaf! I'm so happy to see everyone in such high spirits. So what changed your mind, Kay? Well, at first my main concern was being a burden to everyone. I didn't want everyone to rush to use up the money just to take care of me. Now I see you all and realize how selfish I would have been if I said no.
Kay looks up toward everyone, this time with determination burning in her eyes.
This is something that everyone wants. You all want to do this for me. It wouldn't be right for me to go against that. This is the first time in weeks that I've seen us all together. I want to see more of that. I've always wanted to see so many places that are out there in the world. But it wouldn't have been the same without all of you. If you all want to fly with me on the wings of this silly little dream of mine, then I can't wait for us all to soar.
Prepare for takeoff, spread your wings, let's soar! There it is, folks. It looks like we finally have our answer. Now let's put their number in next and crack this thing open. Yeah, Beck kind of is a himbo. You're right. You're right. Especially with like the moment we had earlier where we were talking about everything. And he was like, yeah, I'll talk to Elise. Don't worry. I know her. And when we talk to her, it'll be like perfect checkmate. And the player character's like, oh, because she likes chess. And he's like, she likes chess? Yeah, I guess she likes chess. She's smart. It's endearing. He's fucking stupid. I like him.
I'll go next!
The briefcase is passed around till everyone had a turn to input their numbers. With mine being the last, the suitcase finally opens, revealing the contents inside. Bet you guys never thought you'd see these old things again, huh? Go on, there's no need to be shy. Dig your hands in there and take whichever one is yours. At Beckett's command, we all run our hands into the suitcase and pluck out our respective passports. Kay waits until everyone else has finished before reaching out quietly and taking hers. I do hope you have some kind of plan in mind. If this is as far as you've gotten, we're in big trouble. Oh, ye of little faith! This is only part of the big surprise. Check these babies out! Beckett reaches into the briefcase and pulls out several strips of paper. It picks them up together, then lays them gently on the table like a spread out hand at playing cards.
I see what these are! They're plane tickets!
Yeah, but not just any plane tickets. These puppies are gonna take us all the way across the ocean into France! Ew! did you say France? Not bad, eh?
5 whole plane tickets? On such short notice? How did you manage to afford something like this?
I had some money put back in a rainy day fund. Minor spelling mistake, that said fun! It wasn't enough to get us all around the globe, but it's a start. You'd be a good voice actor. Thank you! I do like voice acting. That's why I like playing visual novels and games like Deltarune and stuff on stream. I want to do audio roleplay in the future, I just haven't got around to it yet. But thank you, I like voice acting. It's a thing I do on the side, after all of the 50 other hobbies and projects that I do. Wasn't enough to get us all around the globe, but it's a start. I was hoping everyone else would pitch in a bit to help us clear the rest of it. I also figure there's probably not a better reason to use that pulled together money. So we can rely on that to hopefully make the rest of the way. That is, if everyone else is cool with that.
I've got no complaints.
I suppose, neither do I.
Well, how about you?
That's the spirit, Kay. We'll be counting on you.
Leave it to me.
Saying leave it to me like that made me feel like I was like a Genshin character.
Leave it to me. Barbara is here.
Love to see me voice act for a visual novel. The question is, what kind of character? I would love to voice act for a visual novel. That's like one of my dreams. That would be so much fun. Hey, Emily. I'm gonna need your help too to keep these girls in line. And just what exactly is that supposed to mean? If anything, we should be the ones looking after you two. Mean my big mouth. Wait, hang on a moment. Voice acting for any game would be fun. It'd be fun to voice act something with combat as well, because I like making noises. I like making creature noises. Like, my specialty, I think it's quite funny that as a voice actor, there's like, I would say I have a pretty decent range of what I can do. I get to prove it with stuff like this and with like the Deltarune streams. But my personal favorite specialties is number 1, MILF, and number 2, Kusogaki. Which is a hilarious gap moe to have between the two, and I love it. These tickets. Elise takes hold of one of the plane tickets with both hands and brings it to her face. Suddenly, her eyes grow wide with astonishment. The departure date is tomorrow morning! Of all the stupid... Elise takes the ticket and begins swatting Beckett with it like he was a fly. This hardly leaves us with any time at all to pack and prepare! Okay, easy. Those were the cheapest ways I could find us a short notice. Don't you think that was an important detail to tell us? I was gonna get to it. He's so stupid. Unbelievable. Elise takes a calm breath and exhales it in the same way. I'm lucky that all of my clothes are already packed away in my suitcase. Otherwise, planning my wardrobe with such little time to spare would have been impossible. I should probably call the office and let them know I'll be gone for a few days longer than I originally thought. Oh, she works in office? That makes sense for her, but like, I forget that people who are like this young can like work normal jobs like that. And not just be working shitty retail jobs or give up and be a VTuber.
Tell me about it. I'll have to phone the gym right away. Probably cancel all my personal clients. They're probably gonna hate the super short notice.
I think it's gonna be a bit longer than just a few days. Have you guys forgotten just how many postcards Kay has? Welcome back, Prime Ronaldo.
I'm sorry, everyone. Because of me, you're all risking your jobs. The last thing I want is to be the reason you all get fired.
Huh? Don't even say such a thing, Kay. I think it's right. I have no doubt in my mind that if that did happen, Miss 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 wouldn't have any issues hiring us to work at the cafe. And I don't have a job anyway, so you don't even have to worry about me. Yeah, Emmy's right. They're fucking jobless. I'm sure Miss 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 would take care of us. So don't go worrying about it, okay?
Oh, okay.
Now, we should all do what we need to, and meet up at the airport super early. That means absolutely no sleeping in. Are you really the best person to give those orders? I share this sentiment. Sheesh, I was just saying. Just be sure you get there on time for our flight. Don't forget your tickets either, please. I'm gonna head back home and start packing out. I should do the same. Later! Beckett slinks away from the table with a wave. He passes through the door and the chime above him follows him out.
I'm glad that he's so carefree about all this. I don't have any idea what I'm gonna wear. What even qualifies as fashion in other countries? Is the dress code different or anything? Don't worry, Lila. you can just dress in your regular clothes. The more normal you look, the more you'll blend in. That's a relief.
Caitlin, have you ever packed luggage before?
Uh-huh. I have, but only for sleepovers when I was a kid. I haven't really packed more than a couple outfits before.
I see. Well, why didn't I help you? I'm used to packing my own luggage by now.
Do you travel a lot, Elise?
Yes, I do. Small distances mostly, but I usually have to stay at certain places for multiple days at a time. Jesus Christ, she really is a business nerd. Will you need assistance with your luggage as well, Lila? I don't mind helping if you do.
No, that's okay. I have some experience with it from my summer camp days. I'll just pack a bit more than I did back then, no biggie.
That should work fine. I mean, I assume you'll be fine as well. I've got a handle on it. You don't need to worry about me, Elise. Lovely. Then I'll take Kaylin upstairs and we can begin packing. I'm looking forward to seeing everyone tomorrow. Farewell until next we meet.
Make sure you both get plenty of sleep tonight, okay? It's probably a good idea for me to tell Mama about this trip. I don't want her worried sick about where we've all disappeared to. Bye for now! Well, it looks like there's nobody else here but us chickens.
It looks like it.
Seems we better get going ourselves by the sounds of things.
Yeah, Becca sure cut it close with this.
Totally, but we'll be alright. See you later, Emmy.
Hello, see you around, Lila. You did say at least reminds you of your ex. I gotta know, again, is that like a good thing or a bad thing? Good ex or bad ex? Like, is that a good thing? You're saying she's cute, but also she reminds you of your ex. And me personally, if I said someone was cute, they would not remind me of my ex. She does have heterophobia in her eyes. I like the heterochromia. It's cute with the brown and gray. Oftentimes when people do heterochromia, they go for such opposite colors among characters that look really normal otherwise that it kind of just like stands out and throws off their design. But the brown and gray is a really nice touch. Okay, now I read all that. I proceed to gather up my passport and ticket and to make my way under the cafe's bell. It was time to head home and start packing up for the journey ahead. I had no doubt in my mind that it was going to be a long one. According to the time on this ticket, I don't have a lot of time left to pack and prepare. I need to do most of it tonight. I can leave some things for early morning. They're real as shit. I do all of my packing last minute. No matter how long I have. Like, if I have like a month to prepare for something, I will still end up doing all my packing last minute. Like, maybe in the week before, I'll start doing like laundry and like preparing like a list of what I need and stuff to make sure that I have all the stuff I need. But on the night before is when I do like all of my packing, and then I'll leave a good half of it to be packed in the morning. You're in the game as well. Huh? What? I should pack up most of my clothes tonight. All the miscellaneous stuff can wait until morning. Let's hope I don't forget anything important in the time crunch. Oh shit, I forgot my paper. Who is this? I bet it's either Beckett or Lila, but I can't tell.
Yo, Emmy, how are you feeling? Kay and I have been texting each other back to back since we left the cafe. She's so excited, she can barely contain herself. I feel like jumping around myself to blow off some of this extra energy. We're finally doing it! I honestly can't believe it. Oh, right. The reason I'm texting you is because I'm going to swing by your place in the morning. I thought it'd be neat to walk to the airport together. Be sure to wake up on time, got it? Smell you later, Lila.
Let's go! I got it right this time! Oh, fuck yeah, I'm doomed for Japan packing, VXO packing, being within a week of each other. Oh god, yeah, you're gonna be screwed! It looks like I should be expecting some company on my walk to the airport. For now, I should probably get back to my packing. I immediately begin raiding my bedroom closet for clothes. Digging into the back, I take a couple of thick coats and my old travel bag. Throw them in first, then neatly begin laying out groups of outfits on my bed. Next, I take a couple of pairs of shoes from the floor and stuff them inside as well. Once I had all my clothes inside, I zipped everything up and set the bag aside. I'll finish the rest tomorrow before I leave. I better set the alarm on my phone. The last thing I want is to miss our flight. Yeah, the smell you later kind of reminds me of Noelle and Deltarune saying, "Excuse me?" Okay, that should do it. I'm all packed up and ready to go. I can't believe we're actually going through with this. That Kay's super excited right now. Now, let's see. I take in my pocket and pull out my phone. I make sure to check out the time on my home screen. Reassured of what was depicted, I breathe a sigh of relief. It looks like I finished right on time. Guess there's nothing to do now but wait. Oh, there's a knock on the door. That must be Lila. Looks like she's right on time. Door's open. Come on in.
You ready to get this show on the road?
Lila steps in with a large suitcase by her side. She extends the handle and leans on it while she flashes me a quick grin. Her suitcase was a very bright yellow with a large sunflower motif on the front.
It sounds like this is gonna be a pretty long trip, huh?
That's what we were hoping for, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, you won't be hearing any complaints from me. You all finished packing?
Yep. I finished right before you got here.
Awesome! Well, wait, where's your bag? Hurry up, grab it and let's get going!
No problem. Hang out here for a bit.
I'll be here.
I retreat back into my bedroom and take up my travel bag. I run my right arm through the strap and throw it over my shoulder. It's a bit bulky and a bit heavy with the stuff I have in it, but it wasn't too much for me to handle. I then returned to the main room. Okay, I'm all set.
Hell yeah, and I'll let... Whoa. Are you sure it's a good idea to lug that thing around? That bag of yours looks super heavy.
This whole thing. I shrug my shoulders as the straps move into a more comfortable position. This might be a little comically large, but it's not too much for me to handle. I love carrying around a comically large bag. I do all the time because Neri only carries around plushie bags. This motherfucker, he has so many bags, but so many of them are just a giant cinema roll plushie that has a zip in its head and it can only fit his phone in, so I always carry around a giant bag with me so that I can carry his stuff too. This pillow princess. Besides, I'd rather not deal with having to chase it down to the airport when we land. I got you, that's also real. Pro tip, guys, if you can fit all your stuff in and carry on, do. Saves you so much pain. What about you? You have everything you'll need?
Oh yeah, you don't have to worry about me. I know how to take full advantage of all the space this puppy has to offer. I used to pack my whole bedroom suit in here.
What? Your whole bedroom suit?
I used to pack my whole bedroom in here for summer camp.
I'm gonna go with that. It's good to know.
You ready to head out?
I am.
Let's get this show on the road. Smell that fresh air and feel that sunshine. I bet you couldn't wish for a more perfect day to fly.
Lila closes her eyes as we walk and takes a deep breath. She nudges me with one eye closed, causing me to trip a little. Yeah, I love a bedroom suit. I'm a little bit confused because I read it and I was like, bedroom suit? Like your pajamas? I feel like those are normal to fit in there. Or like your birthday suit? So nothing? You seem to be in high spirits.
You bet I am. Somewhere out there is the rest of the world.
Although you do seem like the kind of person who wears a suit in the bedroom, Tom. Anyway.
And we're gonna go out there and see it. I'm actually surprised you're not more excited yourself.
I am. I'm just trying to keep a more leveled head about everything. I'm glad we're doing this for her. She really does deserve it.
I couldn't have said it better myself. There's a bunch of future memories waiting to be had out there. I can't wait to see what we all get up to.
Me either, but now you got me a little worried.
How so?
I might need to keep a close eye on you. We don't want you getting into any trouble overseas.
Like you've ever been able to stop me before. We better pick up the pace if we're gonna make it in time.
Right. Lila and I power walk the rest of the way down to the sidewalk to the airport. A few minutes later, we finally arrive. I wish airports were that easily closed. I wish airports were in walking distance. Oh, the group's picking up again. Snack and drink. What snacks we got in there? They don't want they got Monster? There's no Monster. I don't think there's any drink, actually. Stepping into the airport felt like stepping into another world. I must have passed by this place 1,000 times, but never actually thought I'd go inside. The bedroom suit is just you and your boxers. That's what I'm saying! That's what I thought. I was like, wait, so your pajamas? And also, as someone who sleeps naked, I was like, so you put nothing in your bag? But also, this is real. Every time I go into an airport, like when I flew alone for the first time, like last year, I think. And I'd flown quite a few times before that with my family, but it was also stressful to me. The first time I stepped into an airport alone and did everything and it just like went smoothly. Dude, it's so fun. When you're with a bunch of people and you're responsible for everyone, airports are so stressful and big and scary. But if you're on your own and you like just got everything sorted, airports, like, they feel so magical. It's like, wow, I could go anywhere from here. Except I'm only going to one place. I can't go anywhere because it's really fucking expensive. I'm gonna be broke as soon as I get there. But it's like, wow. I must have passed by this place 1,000 times, but never actually thought I'd ever go inside. Giant windows lined the walls so the travelers inside could get a better view of the tarmac. Several large digital screens hang from the ceiling, flights and dates on them. I studied these a bit to try and find our flight. It wasn't long in my mesmerized wandering that I finally bumped into my travel companions. Hey, I was wondering when you two would make it here. Our plane's gonna start boarding pretty soon. We should start heading toward the gate.
Come on, let's get going already!
Looks like someone sure is excited.
Duh, this is gonna be a blast! Do you expect anything less?
Nope, I feel the exact same way.
Yeah, let's give it all we've got.
Look at you, brimming with confidence. What happened to those butterflies you had earlier?
Huh? Oh, I got so excited I forgot all about them.
Let's hope they don't come back halfway through the trip.
That would be kind of bad, wouldn't it?
Alright everyone, let's go over a few things before we board our plane. I was able to get us all some pretty great seats despite short notice. We're gonna have a layover a few hours in New York. I figured that worked out great since Chaos wanted to see the big city anyway. The tickets sure weren't cheap, but that doesn't matter. I went ahead and also booked us a couple of hotel rooms too, though it should be waiting on us when we touch down in France. The hotel's not far from the airport either, so we should find it pretty easily. Here, you guys are gonna need these. Beckett reaches into his pocket and pulls out his phone. He taps on the screen once, causing a chain reaction of buzzing from everyone's front pockets. I have a message already typed up and ready to send, if you were wondering. All I have to do is press the send button. I made a group chat for the occasion, and the message in question holds everyone's room numbers. The confirmation code and stuff is in there too. I'm actually impressed that someone like you could be this on top of things. Oh, is that you giving me a compliment, Elise? Hell truly has frozen over, hasn't it? Don't let it get to your head! Sadly, this is as far as my money's gonna take us. If we're gonna make it all around the globe, it'll be up to everyone else to help me pitch in. All I did was get us started. The rest is up to you guys. You really went all out on this, huh? Hell yeah, I did. Okay, don't you even start. It was worth every penny just to see you smile. How about we start getting you around this rock?
You guys, I don't know what to say. I guess Mama was right. We really do have some great best friends.
I'll always be right here for you, Kay. Now, how about we get the show on the road?
Don't you mean up in the air? Pretty sure there's not a lot of roads where we're going.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. This is it, everybody. It's too late to back out now. We're all in on this thing until the end. Let's get out there and make a dream come true.
You're here! Yippee!
Cool. Everyone lean in real close together and smile.
What in the world is that thing?
Camera? It's one of those old ones that print the picture out directly. It's disposable, too.
How much did you pay for that? Nobody uses those old things anymore. We all have smartphones for a reason, you know.
Just humor me, please. Yes, I know, we could just use our phones, but physical photos make for better keepsakes. Could everyone please just get together so I can take a picture?
Sure, why not? It could be fun.
Now I have to figure out how this thing works. Well, you don't just press the button. It has a scroll wheel. You have to load it first. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Smile! Everybody smile! Guys, smile! Say cheese! Actually, no, say Emmy! Right now. Come on, I'm taking a photo of all of you guys. The five of us take our bags and make our way toward the check-in. Oh, look, get here. Smile! Say cheese! Say Emmy! Why is only Reggie smiling? Emmy! Only two of you guys can smile. This is gonna be the grumpiest Rakigachi photo ever. I'm imagining all the silly little Rakigachis with their stupid, squishy little shapes, and like two of them are happy and cute, and the rest of them are just like, you're straight mugging into the camera, mewing there. Tom, fuck you. Emmy! Yay! Now I get a little Rakigachi photo. Now I can keep it in my pocket and I can shred it whenever I feel mad at you guys. We're quickly shown through and find ourselves. Of course you make your tossing hair pose. You do that every single time. Everything went smoothly and we rolled forward before takeoff. Hearing the roar of the plane engine as it spun to life filled me with inspiration. We are playing Deltarune again! When we began moving, that's when I realized that what was in front of us was truly special. This miraculous journey of ours is finally beginning. Yeah, you guys are like the Barbie movie mugshot meme. Like there's like three of you that are just smiling all Ken style, and the rest of you just staring directly into the camera, trying to make the cameraman uncomfortable. This miraculous journey of ours is finally beginning. Ooh! Music change. New York! A couple hours later, we finally touched down in the biggest city I'd ever seen. The view coming in was of skyscrapers as far as the eye could see. They touched the clouds and kissed the sun's rays with their impressive concrete figures. Stepping off the plane, everyone was so overwhelmed that it took us a few minutes to actually realize where we were. We'd done it. We had officially taken the first steps in our adventure. Ah! This place is amazing! I can't believe we're actually here! Did you guys see all those sights and explore. I feel a little sick to my stomach, actually. Flying must not agree too well with my insides.
It looks like you're prone to airplane sickness, Lila. You better take that into account when we board our next plane.
Oh, can you stop talking about it, please? The more you mention it, the more my poor stomach knots up.
Even so, that was just a 2-hour flight. I imagine they'll only get worse on longer ones. You best prepare yourself.
Ugh.
So this is New York, huh? It sure looks like a busy place. Well, what do you think, eh? Is it everything you hoped it would be?
It's beautiful. It looks even better than in my postcards.
Beckett snaps his fingers and starts to grin. Ah, looks like we got off to a good start. I'm glad that it lived up to your expectations.
It has. I'm so very excited. Thank you all so very much. I had given up hope that I'd ever see any of these places in person. Being here now, actually seeing New York, I can't believe it. Yet here I am. I can't believe I'm actually here. Oh! Be still, my beating heart.
Hey, Emmy. Beckett nudges me with his elbow and winks. Have you ever seen a more heartwarming sight in all your life? I can't say that I have. You said it. How about we get out there and explore the city a little? It'd be a waste if we spend all our layover time at the airport. Everyone, enjoy the city while you can. We won't be here for long.
Understood.
Elise, Lila, you two get all that? Where did those two get off to? To puke, dog!
Is that them over there?
Kay points to a corner of the terminal while Beckett and I make out the figures of our missing friends next to a trash can. One of them was clearly hunched over it, while the other was keeping her head from dipping too far into the inside. Yeah! Looks like we're gonna have to take turns babysitting Lila and her stomach through the whole trip. That's not exactly something I'm looking forward to. But I guess that's a problem for later on. For later on. Right now, let's enjoy the present! Welcome to New York! We eventually managed to coax Lila away from the trash can she was holding onto for dear life. Oh, she did make a good attempt to take it with her. We spent the next half hour collecting everyone's luggage before we gathered outside. Kay's eyes grew wide as she stared up at the large buildings that stood around us. None of us had ever seen skyscrapers like this in person before. Games being the travel bug awaken as it does. Exactly. That's why I was so interested in it, because I liked when I first saw the trailer. I was like, okay, so it's a visual novel, and she's like, okay, she's like got her friends and everything, and then I realized that the whole point is you travel everywhere, and I think that's so cool. You get to be like a little travel nerd just without touching grass, but not even just because I don't want to touch grass, because it's just like interesting. It's a nice way to like open your eyes and make you want to go on a trip, you know? Wow, would you look at that? I've never seen so many in one place before. What do you think, Kay? Now we're really in the middle of it. Looks exactly like your postcard, right?
Oh, this is the real thing! I'm seeing with my own 2 eyes. This is 1,000,000 times better. Hello, New York. It's me, Kaylin Karina. You don't know me, but I've heard so much about you. It's nice to finally meet you. I know it might sound a little strange, but to me you feel like an old friend. I hope you'll grow to feel the same way about me too.
That's such a cute way to introduce herself to a city. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, she's so adorable. Gay. Did I just say gay? Gay! Hey, this would make a great backdrop for a pic.
Seriously? Now?
Sure, I fully figured out how this thing works on the plane. Everybody say Emmy! New York. This was the first stop on our adventure. Here, tall buildings stretched and kissed the very heavens themselves. I can't help but to feel overwhelmed as I stand here with everyone else. Compared to everything in front of us, I never realized how small we actually were. We were ants in a city built for giants. Yet, it welcomed us with open arms. I can only imagine what waits in the future. But I think we couldn't have found a better place to start.
Yay! You guys all said it this time. I'm so proud of you.
Okay, and also, but while they figure out where to start, I, again, need to take another one of the hourly 10-minute breaks. Because my room is getting really hot again. These will keep getting shorter as we go, though. This one will be like 10-20 minutes most. What question do I give you guys this time? Okay, here's your question for this break. Can everybody kill Tom? Let's do that. While I'm gone, kill Tom. Bye-bye. I'll be right back.
I return. For a sec, I heard the little funky music in my brain, and I kind of forgot that was like part of the game because I was hearing it in the background, like mixed with the BRB background music. So I was like, yeah, that's that. And then I was like, wait, why didn't it stop? Did I do something wrong? No. It only took me 5 milliseconds. I enjoyed watching your guys, all of you guys' what's the word I was looking for? I completely forgot. Fuck, Tom's my brain cells. Right, yeah, all you guys' methods of killing Tom. They're very creative. I enjoyed that. Thank you. There was no winner. I just wanted to watch you all kill Tom in discussion. Thank you. I should have screamed about Yaoi for a sec. Hell yeah, question mark. Well, we're finally here, but where on earth do we start? The city is absolutely massive. There's no way we're gonna see all of it in the short time we have. And then we simply must see some of it. Kaylin, I'm sure you know of some interesting places we could visit. Why don't you lead the way?
Me?
Of course, who better?
Okay, I'll do my best. From what I've read about the city, there's a lot of interesting things to do. There's a lot of museums for history, art, and all kinds of things. Here, I can still see well enough to check for, Here, I can still see well enough to check for us.
I misunderstood the sentence. Kay pulls her phone from a secret pocket in her dress and begins browsing through it with her thumb. She opens an app that displays the map of the borough we are currently in. Several different blips pop up all around us, the sheer number of them all surprising her.
Oh, wow! There's actually a whole lot of different ones nearby. Museums, huh? What is this, a school trip? Let's do something exciting! What about a monument tour? There's loads of famous landmarks all over the city. Some of them I'm sure you'll find interesting, Lila. If you think so, then that's good enough for me.
Museums and a monument tour both sound interesting. But isn't there anything else? I'd love to sample the local culture of the city if possible.
Oh, then maybe watching a play is more what you're looking for, Elise.
A play?
Uh-huh, there's a lot of theaters here. Ah, whoops. New York is very proud of its local artists and playwrights.
In that case, yeah, the play sounds fantastic. Lila gives an uninterested yawn in response.
Yawn! Plays like that always make me fall asleep. The funny get-ups are always fun to laugh at, though.
You never really want to sit still.
I guess not.
Personally, I think that all that sounds great. But we don't have enough time to see everything. So I say we pick one and go all in on it. It's time for a vote!
I'll start! I vote for the monument tour.
I believe I'll cast my vote for seeing a local play.
I'd actually like to go see one of the museums.
How about that? It looks like everyone's voting for something different. Looks like Emmy gets the deciding vote. You haven't voted either, Beckett. What? I'm fine with whatever. Okay, Kim. Thanks for leaving it up to me. Thanks for leaving me to upset 2 out of 3 of them. Awesome. Deciding factor is all yours, buddy. You're sure not mess it up now. Way to put me on the spot. No doubt he did it on purpose. Honestly, they all sound pretty good to me. But since you only have enough time to check out one, which will have to be... Oh, that's tricky. I definitely would not say sit in on a play. As much as I love theater myself and I would love to go see a play in New York and stuff, I do not think I would do that if I only had a few hours in New York on a whole trip where the point is to sightsee, because then you're just going to spend your whole time in time and you're going to be in a rush to leave probably as well. A museum or exploring the city sounds smartest. I probably would say explore the city, but if Kaylin's interested in the museums, then I kind of feel like the museums are a good choice, because this is a place where they have a lot of shit. You're in New York. You got a lot of history you can check out here. Go to a museum. It might not sound like the most exciting thing, but visiting a museum does sound fun. And I like museums. I think they're really cool. I like museums and I like art galleries and stuff too. We can all stand to learn a little bit about what makes a city so special.
Are you for real? I guess learning it is. Really, we should do something a little more adventurous instead.
You can do that when you don't have like 2 hours. As a person of the worst use of our limited time.
Yay! It looks like my idea went out. I promise that learning a little about the city won't be all bad. I'll take your word for it. Although I'm not exactly holding my breath.
Kay quickly leads us down a couple of streets towards the nearest museum. She playfully skips along, pointing at all the street signs along the way. When we arrive at the museum, she's the first one up the steps into the doors. We spent hours inside learning about history, art, and a few other topics related to the city. Throughout it all, she wore a bright smile on her face. It's been such a long time since any of us saw her, and so happy and full of energy. Once we saw everything, Kay quickly rushed outside so that we could make the short walk to another nearby. When she gets too excited, she sometimes forgets that her friends do have their limits. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, she's real. See, I'm glad I picked the museum. She's so excited to see everything and learn every single little thing. Like, that's the whole point of traveling, for the sake of her to see all her postcards, you know? You get to learn so much about the world. And you get to see basically a billion different sites and monuments in there. So you kind of fused all of your different choices together. I'm so smart.
Hey, do you think we could rest for a teeny tiny bit? My poor feet are absolutely killing me. But there's so many other things to see. We only have so much time left. Do you want to see as much as you can? Don't you want to see as much as you can? Oh no, she's gone completely delusional.
You know, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to take a break. You could tell us everything you learned in the meantime. I think we all could do with a little rest.
I guess I did get a little carried away. I'm sorry about that, everyone. Thanks for the save, Emmy. My tired feet are forever in your debt.
That's quite alright. You're the reason we're here to begin with. Now, why don't you share with us some of the interesting facts you learned?
Right! Oh, did you know that New York was the original capital of the country? It was formed by the Dutch. The original name was New Amsterdam. Amsterdam, of course, is the name of the capital city of the Netherlands, where everybody goes to get wasted if they're British and lower class. The Dutch played a big part in creating and shaping the early culture of the area. Some of that influence can still be seen today.
That's fascinating, Caitlin. Yeah, that is actually fascinating. I think it's really cute that she has little facts. I hope this continues as a trend for how the traveling stuff goes, because I think it'll be really cute if it comes with little facts of each place you go to, and like depending on which option you picked. That's so fun! I like learning. I love learning about other countries.
Oh, and the first pizzeria ever in the country was opened right here in the city too. No wonder people love their pizza, huh?
Pizza, huh? Now I think about it, we haven't eaten anything since we got off the plane. What do you guys say to grabbing a couple of slices? I heard this city is some of the best pizza in the country. I totally wouldn't mind trying it out over here. Okay, question, guys. While they're getting pizza, I have an important question for you guys that are American. Genuinely, is New York pizza actually good? Like, is it good? Is there actually that much of a difference in pizza between, like, your states and stuff? Because I feel like I see American people get really passionate about it. But, like, you know, being British, pizza does not change that much depending on where you're from. Not among British places. But you guys, like, beef over it. Is it actually worth it? I really want to know. There is? Oh! What's like the difference? I'm getting a little peckish myself. I'm pretty hungry too. It's settled. We're off to hunt for the perfect slice. Follow me, everyone.
Hey! Where's everyone going? There's still so much to see!
It looks like they're looking for somewhere to eat. You must be hungry too, right?
Maybe a little.
She's so real. She's got the tism where you fixate on something so much that you forget you have basic needs. Like, oh shit, yeah, it's been 12 hours. I guess I am hungry. There's some food science behind why NY pizza tastes better. I don't remember it offhand. Okay, so that means that I need to go watch Food Theory then. Noted. New York style is usually a very large and flat size, whereas Chicago is more of a pie. Oh! Really kind of our own spins on food. That's so interesting. I mean, it makes sense, because there are different spins on, like, certain foods depending on where you are in the UK in general, but I feel like pizza is not one of them. Because they gotta be a lot more historically cultural for them to differ that much, I guess. And, like, states are a lot bigger, so I do get it. But for pizza specifically, it's so fascinating that it can change that much by each place. Wow. I know, I did know a bit that Chicago has ones that are pie-like, because in the UK you can buy like oven pizzas, like the instant ones that'll specifically say like a Chicago deep dish, but they're really rare. Food Theory. Yeah, Food Theory. Yes, as in, well, actually, no, not MatPat Food Theory, because MatPat isn't the host anymore, it's Santi. You'd know that if you were a true theorist. But yeah, Food Theory. And clearly I need to watch a Food Theory about it, duh. Especially an NY Pizza Food Theory. Let's go! It's one of them that was still hosting. Let's go! See, I knew there would be an old one. It seems like a topic that they would have done. So yeah, I guess I'll have to watch that later. I love Food Theory. It's like, I think it's like my second favorite of the theory channels. I like game and then food, and then sometimes, occasionally I watch style. I very rarely watch film theory, but I know most people are like that. And I watch GT Live all the time. But that's just a theory. A food theory. Thanks for watching. I'll make Beckett say that after they eat.
Maybe a little.
A proper wayfarer can't explore on an empty stomach. MatPat is not running for President, Crimson. You've been highly misinformed. That is not what's happening. In the US, they basically made like a team of people who have like internet presence to sort of be representatives for internet careers that will like have influence on like the government is the simplest way I can put it. Because the government needs to start acknowledging being like having a job online as being like a real like field and everything. And MatPat and Steph, his wife, they both went and got to speak at like the White House about it. He's not running for president. I wish he was, but he's not running for president. Damn to see. Yay! Thank you, Tom. I went to Le Malnois in Chicago when I went to Midwest Divine. Oh, I want to try real Chicago pizza. That sounds so fucking yummy. Cause like when you get like deep dish pizza here, it's just like normal. Like when you get a thin one, it's fucking air because it's from a place that's like trying to be like really fancy Italian stone baked. But if you get a deep one, it's just kind of normal ass pizza.
I guess you're right. Emmy? Thank you for voting with me about seeing the museum. I really had a lot of fun.
You're welcome, Kay. You didn't have to mention it.
Hey, you two! Hurry up, would ya? We're totally gonna leave you behind.
It sounds like we better catch up with the rest of them.
It looks that way. Otherwise, there won't be any pizza left over for us.
See, this is kind of what I'm saying about the little facts and stuff there. Wasn't that fun? Like, it felt kind of like we went on a trip, you know? We got to like go to another place and then learn a little fact about the area, and that prompted a whole conversation between us about what the different pizza and stuff is like in different cultures and different places. It's literally like we're going on a trip without ever going to touch grass. That's what I'm saying. That's why I like the concept of this visual novel. That's why I wanted to play it. Even though we've only been like one place yet, I think it's really cute. Ooh, that really hit the spot. I was surprised how cheap it was too. I thought in a big city like this, the price would be through the roof.
I have a fun little trivia fact about that.
She's so tism, I like it. Welcome back. Hi, Mari. It has been a while. Hi, I hope you're doing good.
They say the cost of a slice of pizza rises and falls with the price of a subway ticket. Economically, the two are tied to each other in an oddly specific way.
That is really interesting. I would love to learn about this.
I think there's even a term for it, but I can't recall what it is.
Because that is pretty interesting. A pretty damn good slice, no doubt about it. I had no idea you get slices that big. I really want to learn more about her fact. That sounds so fun. That sounds like such a cool fact. But yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. This is why I like the travel thing. You guys see what I mean? It's fun to like travel and learn about a place like this through the end. Well, that was almost as big as her head.
It was not! But it was pretty damn good.
I know, right? Becca quickly glances over and happens to catch a glimpse of his watch. Oh crap! We better get a move on back to the airport. Our plane's gonna take off without us.
Seriously? What is with you and cutting it so close?
Still, we managed to spend our limited time pretty well. The city was a lot of fun. I'm feeling super drained, though. I'll probably sleep on the plane ride over.
Same. My feet are absolutely killing me. I could do with a little nap myself.
Agreed. So, did you enjoy your time in the big city, Kaylin?
Yeah, it surpassed my every expectation.
I'm delighted to hear that you enjoyed yourself so much.
Uh-huh. And I can't wait to see what tomorrow has in store.
Make sure you get some proper rest so that you'll be ready.
Oh, I don't think you'll have to worry about that, Elise. I think I'm gonna get plenty of sleep tonight.
I want food now. I want food too. Tom, can we go get pizza? Please? Tom, can we have pizza for dinner? Guys, can you ask with me? Ask Tom if we can have pizza. Tom? Tom? Huh? Who could that be? Oh, right. I completely forgot about letting work know about it. Girl, you what? I just kind of, I was joking when I said that, like, I was jobless. But, like, they didn't say anything to deny it, so I just kind of assumed the character actually was also jobless. You forgot to tell your work that you're going to France? Yay, thank you guys for being with me. You guys are so awesome. All you have to have is, like, a pretty cow telling you something and whining, and then you guys do it all with me, and then I win at everything. It's great. I got a whole bunch of Rakigetchis who just support every single brain rot that I have. I guess I got so excited that it completely slipped my mind. I looked back in line, they were the only ones that could be this careless. If we did get to go on a trip around the world like this together, it would be awesome, because I could go literally anywhere, and you guys would just be like, okay! Although, actually, I feel like I'd have to, like, put you all in, like, you know when, like, kids go on school trips and they have to all be on, like, a leash? Which might be, I don't know if Rakigetchis are pets that are allowed as, like, service animals. See, I work as a copywriter for this pretty big firm back home. As it turns out, they're getting pretty tired of waiting on me. Truth is, I haven't been able to come up with anything noteworthy in weeks. Oh, we're talking first person to the viewer now, okay. Going off on this trip for Kay sure didn't help the situation. I should make it a mission to call them back as soon as I get into whatever hotel room Beckett found for us. It's easy to forget about these kind of things when you work from home. It's real. We'll behave. You guys promise? Because I would love to go to New York like this and, like, do actual, like, sightseeing and museum stuff and learn facts about the history of the place. But you guys have to make sure that you won't run off. This is the safe way to do it, not only because I don't have to touch grass, but so that I can go with little Rakigetchis and you guys can learn without me having to, like, end up with one of you guys in a drain and one of you guys getting a second. K is what matters here. Besides, I could probably come up with something while I'm out there touring the world. Might even turn out to be the best thing for me. Okay. If she knew any of this, she'd probably rush us all back home. So I can't let her find out just how desperate my situation is getting. Oh, you're from New York? Hell yeah! That's so sad that you just missed the part where we traveled to New York. But it's kind of like we had to go there and pick you up on the way. So I can't let her find out just how desperate my situation is getting. I'm sure there's still time to turn things around. At least, I certainly hope so. Tour guide Mario to save the day. Yay! You can answer my question as well then, that the characters brought up. A, is New York pizza good? Do you think it's better than other states' pizza? Because I was really curious about the differences, because we don't have differences like that between pizza in the UK. And B, do you know the thing about how the price of a slice of pizza raises and falls with a subway ticket? Because I'm really curious about that. The main character brought that up, and I think that's fascinating. Yo! Wrestlers are getting ready to board. What are you doing hiding away in the corner? Keep lagging behind like this, and you're gonna miss the flight. Right. Come on, let's get you back to everyone else. We should work out whatever it is that's bothering you. Yeah, maybe you're right. The 5 of us made our way into the line for our flight. Beckett and I were a few people behind the girls, who were all in line before us. We struck up a small conversation while we waited for our turn to board. Jeez, just how many people are going to France anyway? You guys are probably already at the gate by now. I'm gonna forget about us back here. Hey, you feeling alright, Emmy? We're only this far behind because I had to go looking for you. Is everything still cool? Yeah, why wouldn't it be? Just checking, man. So, Europe, huh? What are you going on about? Nothing. It's just the idea of dating someone abroad some kind of appealing to you. What? Okay, he really is a fucking himbo. I love him. Of course, that's what he's thinking about. With the idea of going to France, he's like, shit, maybe I can get a French baddie. And she can go like, ho, my wee wee. I love him. I love this cause. There's a certain draw to it. You know how much luck we've had on this side of the planet? Beckett nudged me with one of his shoulders. Who say won't fare better on the other side? I think Europe's gonna be the perfect testing ground. Do you even hear yourself, man? Do you hear me? I am suspiciously British despite the fact that we're childhood friends. Do you not hear how this is not gonna work? Come on, don't be like that. Here we are, 2 bachelors living up the single life. Can't get a date to save our lives. We're always surrounded by pretty girls. How sad can you possibly get? You didn't exactly go out and date someone on a whim. I know that. I was only saying. Everyone knows what the future has in store. But it did get me thinking. Maybe this trip doesn't just change things for Kay. It has the chance to change some things for all of us. If you say so. Beckett and I continue our conversation as we move closer to the gate. Always so negative. Just try looking on the bright side of life. We're not exactly old men yet. I'm sure we'll find something eventually. This could just be a fun way of spurring things along. Just don't forget that we're doing this for Kay, not for you to go out there and meet girls. I know that! How shallow do you think I am? I swear, sometimes I give less faith in me and Elise. That lack of faith in your fellow man is probably why you're still single. Beckett reaches over and pats me on the back with a smile. Very funny. And what's your excuse? Me? I don't know. I love too fast, I guess. Roll my eyes and scoff. You're too much for me, man. You know me, always the optimist. Beckett playfully laughs and nudges me one more time with his shoulder. Whatever's bothering you, don't worry about it so much. We all have our own problems, but we left them behind to do this for Kay. Cheer up! We're heading for frickin' France! I'm sure the 2 of us will find someone someday. But for now, let's just focus on getting around this rock. Deal? Deal. I like the different friendship dynamics between each of the characters with the MC. I think it's really nice. Like, I know obviously the player character molding to fit whatever the other like person's personality is when they're in like in a one-on-one moment is pretty common for fans anyway. That's kind of how it works, so that you can support them and, like, you know, bond with them personally. But specifically in this, I think it feels pretty natural, the different dynamics they have with each of them. They still feel like their own one person, but they have a different vibe with them all. Like, you know, they've got their little bromance going on with Beckett, but with Lila, they're, like, really equals, and they both, like, support each other's energy. But with Elise, they're much more reserved and meet eye to eye and, like to treat her, I guess, and remind her that she's special. With Kay, it seems like they're just really cute and really endeared by her. I'm one of the only people that actually gets her. I like it. It's very nice. Leave it to Beckett to find a way to cheer me up, even when he totally misses the mark on what I'm upset about. Yeah, it's endearing. It's so romance. Come to think of it, though, I haven't dated anyone since middle school. I can't believe it's already been that long. It seems the older I get, the faster time goes by. Who knows? Maybe Beckett is right after all. This trip has the potential to be about more than creating new memories. Who knows how things are gonna go? Only time will tell. This is only just the beginning. You missed us wrapping up our little New York trip and having a heart-to-heart with Beckett. We talked about how we actually forgot to tell our work that we're going away, and we might be really broke. And Beckett was like, "Hey, listen, man, maybe you'll get bitches in France." And we're like, "Okay, sure, whatever, dude." The pizza type, yes. New York-style pizza is my preferred. The best slice is a toasted crust and oily cheese. Ooh. But I don't dab my pizza with a napkin. It's not good. Oh, crazy take. As for the ticket thing, not really. Pizza seems to be the same, and it really depends on where you're getting it from. If we're talking about like MTA train, it tends to change very often. Oh no, see what they meant by that is like it's a fact, like historically, like over long periods of time, that you can track the slice of the cost of a slice of pizza going up and down, sort of in tandem with the cost of a subway ticket historically, which I think is very interesting. But it's interesting that you don't know about it too. that makes me want to learn about it even more. Eventually, Beckett and I move up to the front of the line. Oh, right, it's so like I'm so curious about it. I'm learning all kinds of fun new facts already, and we barely got through the demo. Our bags are checked and we're given the arcade to board. The two of us seat ourselves across the aisle from the rest of our friends, who dig themselves in for the long haul. The real journey begins here. We couldn't be more excited about where it was going to bring us next. The first 3 hours seemed to go by fairly quickly. After that, boredom set in. 3 hours in and we were desperately searching for ways to keep entertaining ourselves. Even Kay, who had her eyes glued out the window the whole trip, started to feel a little groggy. I don't know if that's true, but honestly I believe it. Yeah. Like, I'm curious if it's true, and whether it is or not, I'm curious how this was discovered, you know? What should I draw? You should draw Rakigachis all sitting in a plane together. Or like you should draw an Emmy with a bunch of Rakigachis on a leash because they're all going on a trip around the world. Like, you know those leashes that they use for babies? Or for like when like kindergarten classes go on trips together? Welcome back, Ronaldo. Even Kay heard her eyes glued out the window. The whole trip started to feel a little groggy. Soon, the last few hours of the day faded into the early hours of the night. I like being on a plane at night. Being on a plane when it's bright outside can be like really overstimulating, but when it's dark, I find it really peaceful. I don't like being on a plane at night when they still have the lights on though. If they turn the lights off or go to like little night lights to little lights when it's dark outside, that's nice. I hate when I'm on a plane and it's dark and the plane inside is fucking neon. That's a total side note. The girls across from us start pulling out blankets and pillows from their overhead bags. They passed them around again until everyone had one of each and they made themselves comfortable in their seats. Before long, the whole plane fell silent. There was nothing but the soft murmur of Lila's soaring throughout the cabin of the plane. I tried to lean back and get some sleep myself, but as I started to doze off, Beckett nudged me awake. Hey, Emmy, you're still awake? I really don't want to be. Yeah, sorry for keeping you up. But humor me for a sec. What's up? Easy. Take a look across the aisle. Huh? What do you mean? Aww, they're cozy together! Sure enough, I do as Beckett instructed and gaze across the aisle. There, on the opposite side, were the bodies of our friends fast asleep. I couldn't help but find the scene a little charming in a way. Look at them. Every one of them's out like a light. I gotta say, a minor spelling mistake! I gotta say, even with all the snoring that Lila's doing, we do have some pretty cute best friends. Pretty ever sleepers, too. No doubt they're gonna sleep the whole rest of the way there. Aww. Makes me realize how important all of this is. This isn't just about Kay. This is about all of us. We're all together again, connecting with each other like we haven't done in years. We needed this as much as Kay did. When I look over the aisle and see all of them fast asleep like that, I can't help but want to be there for each one of those groggy faces. They can be annoying, brash, and make you want to pull your hair out. But when you talk about friends, those are ours. I don't think we could have picked better ones if we tried. I guess we owe it all to Kay. She's the tie that binds us all together. Who knows where we'd be without her? I'm certain it wouldn't be high above the ocean right now. That one's for sure, eh? Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Fuck you for waking me up, but that's so sweet. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sleepy. I'm gonna take a page from their book and rest my eyes for a bit. You plan on staying up? Yeah, maybe for a bit. Cool. Be sure to wake me when we start to land. Night, buddy. Yeah, night. I stay awake the whole rest of the flight with no complaints. I carefully watch over our friends like a guardian angel. I couldn't help but reflect on what Beckett said. No matter where life takes us, deep down I know that we'll always have each other. In this crazy, crazy world. What more could you really ask for? That's really cute that we were like so bothered about being woken up before, and then after seeing that we wanted to stay awake just to watch them. Aww. Yippee! Oh, that was such a cute place to end the demo! Guys, okay, guys, did you like it? How did you feel about Wanderlust, the magnificent journey? We did it! We played through the demo! Thank you for playing our game. We hope you consider checking out the full version. Yes, if any of you guys do want to check out the demo or, like, you know, be ready for the full version yourself, you can check the link in the description of my stream. I put a little summary of the game and also a link to its Steam page, because it's available on Steam. It is over, yeah! Yeah, that was great. I really like the concept for it. It was so cute for what I saw. Yeah, you feel free to watch the VOD back yourself if you want to see more of the game, or go play the demo for yourself. Like I said in the description there, and for anyone who joined later, it's a really cute concept about going to travel around the entire world with your friend group of like childhood friends who are sort of rekindling their friendship too, because they haven't been together in a while. But going around with your whole friend group, because one of them, Kay, the very petite one that you saw there, is slowly going blind, and she'll be fully blind one day, but she's really passionate about traveling, which is why she told us this little facts that I was really hooked on. I really like the idea of traveling around all around the world through a visual novel and seeing all the different sites and like learning little facts about everywhere, like through Kay, who's so passionate about it and stuff. And I like the way that they bond over it. They keep like, I don't know how to put it, changing their motivations in a way that I find neat and natural, you know? They're all sort of like learning about themselves as they go. And I think that's really nice. Yeah, I love the concept, right? It's really sweet. It's really interesting. I was a little like I was curious when we were going to get to the travel at the start, because obviously this is all a demo as well, but I was like curious, like we spent a lot of time at the start learning about their friendship and stuff, but then once we got into the travel and also more their like planning for that, I was very excited and it was really fun, and I look forward to seeing like just how many places they go with it in the full game as well. I'll be really curious. Especially because the facts we learned there with Kay depended on like the option we picked too. So if any of you guys do play the demo yourself, please tell me what choices you pick and any differences they make. And also in general, if you have any other feedback on the game beyond just like, you know, what you pick if you do it yourself, or just anything you wanted to say about it, then please let me know in the comments after the stream. I don't just mean that to be like, let me know in the comments and like and subscribe and hit the bell. That is not that, but because the creator of the game would like to know as well. I was like, it was suggested to play this personally by Beat, yeah, Beat, who's been in touch with them throughout the whole stream. So if you have any feedback on it, whether it's good or bad, but please say so politely, you know, be constructive and be nice as we should, then drop it in the comments so they can read later, but also anything that you dropped in chat was very nice. And I hope you guys had a good time. I did. Makes me want to travel the world too, right? That's what I'm saying. That's why I really liked it. That's why I wanted to make sure that we stuck through the whole thing to see the travel and stuff. Because once you did, I really want to go traveling myself. Like you know, my guy, you guys know I don't fucking go outside. You know I don't go outside. How would I be able to stream this much if I go outside? I go different dimensions. I do not touch grass in any of them. But this is a really fun way to like, I don't know, encourage travel and learning about all this stuff and like do it with friends. I want to take a bunch of Rakigachis on a world trip, but I also can't do that. So it's nice to be able to do that with you guys together, you know? And learn about different stuff in a way that's fun and doesn't cost $10 million. But yeah, so as I said before, any comments you have on the game, whether praise or feedback, etc., please leave them in the comments so that they can be read later. And also you can check out the game in the description if you want to play the demo yourself and try different stuff that I didn't try, or if you want to like save it for when it comes out and fully releases and stuff. And I hope you guys had fun. I'm gonna go in a sec. I will wrap up pretty quickly because, like I said, it's really hot in my room today. So I've got to go open my windows and everything stuff again. But I'm glad you guys had fun. And thank you for hanging out with me. This is really nice to explore with you guys. I haven't played a visual novel in a little while on stream, huh? Because we did a lot of reading through like Delta and everything. That's the story game. But it's been a little while since the last visual novel. And I kind of miss doing them. It's really nice. The Emmy goes out and touches grass the day of the world. Listen! I mean, I could end a world for fun. That's different. That's separate. Take a world tour on Google Maps. Yeah, but this is cooler, because in Google Maps, you go places and then it doesn't work. This was cooler, because I got to see cute friends hang out the whole time. and we got to learn facts while we were there. I will become a rich engineer and invest in Emerald coin. Yay! Now's your chance to be a big shot! Emerald Cromer. Witness Emmy touching grass. Yeah, see, I do go outside sometimes, just not enough to do anything like this. And doing stuff like this is expensive. That's why this night we can do it for free together. don't forget to share with your friends. They can say what games to play too. Yeah. But yeah, please, if you liked it, you know, if you liked it, if you disliked anything, you have any feedback, any constructive criticism, any just like thoughts about the future game, and then let me know, or go check it out on Steam and everything. Drop it in the comments stuff, because I'd love for them to be able to find out what you guys will think about their game. Emmerich Cromer, yeah. Because like making a visual novel is hard. Making any game is hard, and I'm sure a lot of you guys know that as well, because I feel like everyone who's a creative online considers making a visual novel at least once. But actually getting one out and getting it out and planning to like a whole thing for it like this, like having it in Steam Next Fest and like contacting people about streaming and stuff like that, it's a lot of work. I know B worked hard helping with promoting this and stuff so that people could try it out and hear about it, and the person who made it clearly worked very hard on making it, so it's really nice to hear what other people think. Let me know politely if you have any constructive thoughts, and let me know very happily if you have any good ones. For real, MG, yeah! It's a lot of work, so it's always nice to hear people's thoughts. Like, this demo is just finishing. The new FNAF game is in 1 minute, so I can go from the stream to that game. Hell yeah! I'm gonna go watch GZ Live play it later, after I go watch a food theory about New York pizza, because this game got me interested in New York pizza, and also in, like, the history of the subway ticket and pizza price rising in tandem. I think that's so interesting. Isn't that fun? It took like 6 people on my team to get like an hour of story, right? So doing stuff like this is really impressive. Especially, like, getting it actually out, and not even just, like, creating it. That's just a theory. Travel theory? Thanks for watching? A food theory! Thanks for watching! See, Fernando, Gregory, what the fuck are you doing? How do you get up there? Yes, I did. It's great, and I'd love more facts in the game. It's so fun. Yeah! So yeah, I've repeated myself enough times. You guys know what to do. And also, you know, that if your day's about to end, then oyasumi! And if it's just getting started, have a very lucky day! Bye-bye! Bye-bye! I might stream tomorrow, Sunday, maybe, but probably not, because I'm pretty tired right now. But I will give you guys a schedule on Sunday, because I didn't do a schedule this week, because this week was really messy. But I will get back to having a schedule for next week. Trust me. Bye-bye! Mwah! I love you guys.